folks. Also, YouTube, hello, how's it going as well? Welcome, welcome, welcome in this lovely... The National Anthem of Thailand. I should probably have more of the National Anthem of Thailand, but what a good time that was. Cyber Oracle, how the heck you going, Cyber Oracle? That's good seeing you for, 74 months of subscribing. Thank you very much indeed, Cyber Oracle, for keep that tier 3 sub going. It does help with the bills and the retirements and all the rest. So kind of you. Hopefully things are okay with you in your part of the world, as always. As always, as always. Hello, George. Good seeing you. Hello, Foo Heart. What's good, Unnamed Comet? Welcome, Grulion and Rog. Welcome in today. Pepper MG. A pleasure as always. Hello to today, Eka. Hello, Pharaoh. Hello, Wizards. Putzaru, what's good with you? Good seeing you, Steve. Rexray, how did you become a VIP? So you've actually been un-VIP'd. There are no VIPs in the channel again. People get VIP'd when I become annoyed with something they've said. Yesterday something was said, I don't remember what it was. It may have been something about taking increasingly obscure topics and applying them to Pittsburgh. Possibly. I actually don't recall. But yes, the VIP has been a mark of hee hee ha ha, you're on thin ice. It's a no measure action indicator being on thin ice. It's just to amuse me and the other mods largely. Anyway, how we doing? Seriously, today's not a teaching day, but yesterday was. But first, I'd like to bring to an exciting conclusion a story I told at great length yesterday. The exciting story from yesterday was that I spent, my wife and I spent the better part of 3.5 hours trying to pay a missed pension payment that I had back in July or June. Don't know how I missed it. Big problem though. Gotta fix that straight away. And we spent the whole afternoon walking from place to place, trying very, very much indeed to get it figured out. And we discovered I had to update a card to do this, and updating it would take hours and weeks, and it was just a bit of a mess. But then yesterday, in the mailbox, they sent me a new bill. I don't know why, but it's the bill that I've been missing since July, and it certainly was not the case that they sent it because we had visited. The mail does not work that fast, but there it is. And so yes, indeed, as Pharaoh says, I can just take this bill and go pay it at the 7-Eleven. I don't know what took them so long. And also, I want my afternoon back. So there you go. The very long story about way too many bureaucratic visits and way too many offices. The mail solved the problem as always, I suppose. I just don't know, but glad that's over with. Now the only problem is, and this is something that has been an issue previously, we've been told that one of the most important things in getting permanent residence or citizenship here is that you are that you are shown to be a consistent payer of all of your bills on time. Because if not, you obviously don't respect the government, you don't respect society. Shame on you. And so, yeah. It's entirely possible that I now cannot get permanent residency for another 7 years of consistent payments. How exciting. And then you will recall that last year, I thought that Japan's tax filing date was the same date as the US, April 15th, when it was actually March 15th, and so Nams's taxes were late by a month. Yeah, we're gonna be temporary visitors here, temporary residents the rest of our lives, because one of us is very, very bad at keeping attention to the things that he should be keeping attention to. And I don't mean to do this. Like, we have the money to pay our taxes, we're fine. But shame all the way. Rough. Drek says you're looking forward to having more Japanese aspects of 7-Eleven in the US. So I saw a newspaper article a month or so back in the Japan Times that the current newer CEO of 7-Eleven has determined they're going to try to move some elements of Japanese 7-Eleven culture into the US. The two that were highlighted in the article is number
Thank
one.
you for being a friend.
Number one, Klaus. I thank you for the resub also. 97 months. Too many months, too many months. Thank you for keeping that subscription going, my friend. I do appreciate it. 97, the highest prime number. Let me show you something before we get back to the story. So the other day, I had reason to reference the number 27 in a video. I don't recall what the exact reasoning was. It doesn't actually matter. But I... Okay. This is going to be annoying to many of you. It will further highlight my ineptitude and that I'm unworthy of my life. Not my life, this is the one I have, not my personhood. I typed this in. Is 27 a prime? And they have this awful thing at the top. Not only... Not only do they answer the question, but they answer it in giant text. Like it's yelling at me. Like it's saying, you fool. And of course, as soon as I saw that, I thought, oh yeah, 9 and 3, we're fine. 9 and 3, no problems. But I've never seen this kind of response before. Now, maybe that's because I normally do not type Google searches as questions. And in this case, I did just because 27 prime felt potentially unspecific. Let's try again though. Like, is 3 a prime? Yes. So it's still big answer there. What if I do something differently than that? Like, who was the first president of the U.S.? It's not big. Does anyone know under what conditions we are shamed this way? Is it just very, very basic questions? Like, let's see here. Am I on Google.com? You are currently... I have no idea. I have no idea. No idea. Anyway, I discovered that, and that was a very sad sort of thing. All right, what was I going to talk about? Class stuff. Oh no. Yeah. The Japan Times article about 7-Eleven and their disposition in the U.S. They want to export two things from Japanese 7-Eleven into American 7-Eleven. Number one is the CEO really wants to move over the customer service attitude. This I don't believe is possible. But the sense at 7-Eleven here is that one is absolutely servile towards the customer. One is always at attention and ready and cleaning, and everything must be perfect all the time. Which is definitely a different conception than American work in general, especially at convenience stores. And like I think this is a cultural shift that is too big from Japan to the U.S. But number one, you should be seeing better customer service at your local 7-Elevens. But number two, which I think is one that's actually doable, is they intend to have more freshly prepared food at the local 7-Elevens, including, drumroll please, the egg salad sandwich made on Japanese milk bread. So apparently the 7-Eleven Corporation in America, which is a subsidiary of the Japanese one, of course, is currently working on making connections with local industrial kitchens and trying to teach them what exactly they would need to do to make Japanese appropriate sandwiches and then other pre-prepared foods. So I think that's a really interesting shift. They want the 7-Eleven or convenience store in general to be a hub as opposed to just a place you stop into when you want a soda pop or a pack of cigarettes. I have no idea if it'll work, especially outside of urban areas. But there you go. 7-Eleven's great. I go there probably twice a week now. My wife goes every day for lunch, and it's a great place. Meals that are not expensive, pretty healthy, except for the sandwich, but there you go. All right, I had two other things to share with you. Oh, number one. During stream yesterday, I got distracted by an idea, and that idea was that because we've just gotten a CK3 game that focuses on China and Japan, and Hearts of Iron 4 will soon be releasing a Japan-focused DLC. Shouldn't someone who knows Paradox games get involved in trying to explain this to the masses of Japan? And I'm not exactly sure what the focus is right now. It can be put forward as an opinion piece, like big Paradox games are a great way to learn some history, including Japan, where there's a lot of history that is normally not yeah, history that is not normally taught here. There's a lot of Japanese history, of course. So, one, that. Also, these games are a great way to have imaginative relationship to one's culture to understand different ways that things could have gone or make them what you want to see, perhaps. That's number one, the op ed version. Number two would be something like just a straight review. Here's a couple of games set in Japan. Let me review them for you and tell you what's great and not so great. Maybe you'll play them too. And then number three is a reported piece in which I try to get in touch with the people at Paradox and talk about why they decided to make their DLCs set in Japan. What's the role of Paradox games in Asia in their view? Because, like I said yesterday, there's a particular sense that I have that Paradox has been kind of alienated in Japan and China. So is it an intentional move? Anyway, I came up with these three ideas, and normally I would pick one of them and develop it into a fuller pitch that explains the movements of the piece and then what research I had done and so on. But Japan Times does not want fully formed pitches. They want to work with the writer to figure out what exactly is best for their needs in the coming weeks and months. And so this morning, I pitched all three. One of the editors at the paper went to our university, and so I've met him once in passing. And so there you go. Thus far, I have not played or even looked at the Japanese content in CK3. I intend to do that with you all probably if they decide that they want to pick up one of my article ideas. So there you go. We're getting back to writing. We're feeling pretty good about pitching. Now, of course, pitching is not a guarantee that they'll say, oh, we want you. Oh, please do write these things. But it'd be fun, because I realize that in any situation, one should only write for public consumption those things that one knows. And, like, I know philosophy pretty well. I know teaching pretty well. I also know Paradox games pretty well. There might be one issue, though. You're not supposed to write about things in which you have a direct financial interest. I think I need to sell the meme stocks right away. I think that my small holdings in Paradox, which are currently down from where I purchased them, might make me have an ethical conflict on writing about Paradox. Is it insider trading? Exactly. I write this article, and it doesn't cause just the resorty bump to Paradox games. It also causes the English language speaking nation of Japan bump. So I don't know. Is the readership of the Japan Times the correct age to play Paradox games? I don't know what that question means. The Japan Times is the number one and perhaps only major paper that's published in Japan in English. There are English supplements to other ones, but they're the one that is English through and through, and so they're read by lots of folks. That said, I'm guessing it's the case in our community. We have tons and tons, tons and tons of people of different ages in here. I know we have some viewers in their 70s at least who play Paradox games. I'm in my 40s. We have people in their 30s. So I'm not quite sure. What the appropriate age range is for Paradox games. Like, if it were super memey, like Fortnite games, sure, I'd say maybe not right. Really old readership? Do you think Paradox games are primarily played by really old people? I don't know. I started playing them in my 30s. I would have enjoyed them in my 20s had I known they existed, but yeah, I mean, they have a substantial followership. Paradox games, there are a lot of people who enjoy them, a lot of people who would enjoy them if they knew of them. And I'm interested in sharing some ideas with the world. So many of you are saying that I should disclose I own a small number of Paradox stock. Yeah. I think that's probably good enough as long as the paper is willing to get on board that. You think it's older white guys primarily? I don't know. I mean, because the game is European focused, I think you're probably right about the demographic. But you're saying that the Times reader might be old. Yeah, I've got no idea. I have absolutely no idea. I realize that newspapers are a dying medium rather. Japan Times readership age. Do they publish that? All right, so the AI overview claims they're their 20s to 50s. Okay, there's the history of this thing. It also comes to the New York Times on Sundays, which is where we tend to take it. Largest circulation of English language newspapers, quality writing, like Resorty. I didn't see ages. I apologize for this, but majority are graduates. Like, holy cow! 42% of Japan Times readers are 42%. Are in graduate school or higher. That's insane. That's insane. Um, Here we go. Here's the age bracket over here on the far side. So you'll see the largest group are in the 40s and then the 50s. So it does swing older. So it seems just right to me. There you go. When I've learned Japanese, I can pitch even more stories. So I have some friends slash colleagues who have previously translated some of my academic works into Japanese. And the trouble with that move is that I am unable to check their work. So when they translate my pieces into Japanese, I have to just trust them. I have to just trust the people who translate my things. Now, they would probably also translate this kind of piece, but given the topic, a non-Japanese video game, at least for right now, I want to get my foot in the door with Japanese popular publications. I've published nothing in the Japanese market so far. Probably should. This is the demographic of who reads the newspaper. I'd be curious to see, the way in which newspaper reading is correlated with all of these different things. I mean, I know it's the case that they do swing older, but as far as education, for example, I have no idea. Again, grad school seems really, really high. Because like, what percentage, right? Percentage of population graduate degree. Now this is gonna be the U.S. probably. Yeah, 14%. Now, maybe it's the case that more no, it wouldn't be true. There's a huge amount of English language people who work in fields. Anyway, it's too complicated for old Resorty to make up things, so we'll go and drop that one there. Last story. Yesterday, you recall, we had discussions about gender roles in society. We had conversations about last names or family names, how those are determined in different cultures, and what kind of values they assume behind them. We talked about the pressure to look good, the pressure to be presentable, as phrased. One of my students told me about how back in fifth grade, a Japanese gal, in fifth grade, one of her crushes noticed a hair growing on her hand. And ever since that, every single day, she shaves her fingers. Every day she removes any hair at all from her fingers. And she says because of the folds in the fingers, it takes a very, very long time, but she has to get all of them because no Japanese man could ever like someone that has any hair on their fingers. And in this moment, I did the thing that I do. I said, "Hello, Japanese man student sitting behind her. Have you ever not been interested in someone because there's hair on her fingers?" And he said, "Of course not." And I think it was a nice moment for her because after class she came up and said, "Look, I'm a really Japanese person. We do not talk about things like gender roles. The word feminism seems ridiculous here, except insofar as women should be able to get education and jobs." And she thanked me for giving her an opportunity to talk about things like things like beauty standards and so on. So that was a very affirming moment, knowing them at least encouraging students to think about things that they hadn't thought of before, and to think about where do their values come from and what's important to them. And yeah, as always, I found the schlubby looking student, said, "Hey, how long did it take you to get ready for class today? How long did it take you to pick out your clothes?" And they said, 5 minutes at most. I then turned to the most impressively dressed person and said, "Hey, how about you?" And they said 2 hours to get all made up for the day. And I said, look, you're awake for 16 hours on average. You've consumed 2 of those 16 on getting dressed. What does this say about the world? And it led to a really nice conversation about the kind of things and the way in which marketing. There's an ad running right now that has a very attractive pair of Japanese people, one a man, one a woman, and they begin to embrace. And then the man sees that the woman has not shaved her arms, and he recoils from her. No, you must remove that. This kind of very aggressive situation, and it's then an advertisement for certain depilatory treatments. This is poison, and it works. So I repeatedly said yesterday, you do understand that you're a mammal, right? But it was a great conversation, a great time, and like I said, getting to know directly that a student had never thought about these things and began to think about them in a way that was hopefully productive for her makes me really, really happy. So there you go. That's a little bit of resorty joy for the day. When classes go well, I'm very happy. So there you go. Cyber Oracle, I agree. Ugh, what a world we live in.
Thank you for being a friend.
Fetafist, thank you very much indeed for the generous resubscription. Hello, friend, to you also. And thank you for being a friend. Doot. Friends, it's time for the word of the day. From the Freedom Fries page to the word of the day. What do we got today? Wow. Okay. I don't know how to say this word. I'm only vaguely aware of it.
Deliquesce.
Do any of you know this word? Occasionally they come up with one that none of us know at all. I would have gone deliquesce. Because liquid is the root. Wow. Eka, you have hair on your fingers too. You better get shaven. No one will love you. So Drek is the one who knows this word. Well done, Drek. You're the hero of the day.
Deliquesce.
Huh. It means to dissolve or melt away, or in reference to some fungal structures, like mushroom gills, to become soft or liquid with age or maturity. So kind of breaking down from a solid into a liquid. Huh. And then they give an example of the exact same thing. The mushrooms deliquesced into an inky fluid. This is great. Anytime I get a new word, I'm so pleased. You knew it from chemistry? Okay. I'm not surprised that it could be used in a phase change kind of way. Did you know deliquesce comes from the prefix di or de, from, down, or away, and a form of the Latin verb liquere, meaning to be fluid. Things that deliquesce, it could be said, turn to mush in more ways than one. In scientific context, a substance that deliquesces absorbs moisture from the atmosphere until it dissolves in the absorbed water and forms a solution. When plants and fungi deliquesce, they lose rigidity as they age. I mean, human skin does also. I don't know if that's due to liquid absorption. I mean, certainly, human bodies break down after death also. I mean, corpses do in general. I wonder if that's seen as a deliquescence or deliquescent moment. Not sure. Anyway, when it's used in a non-scientific context, it's often used in a figurative or humorous way to suggest the act of melting away under exhaustion, heat, or idleness, as in teenagers deliquescing in 90 degrees temperatures. This is a quotation, maybe? Did anyone actually say this? No. Huh. Well, we need to start using this word more often, friends. Deliquescence is what we need to use, or just deliquesce. I'll work on that today. Hello, Rock Smasha. You're on a cruise and watching modern technological miracle. It's in-flight Wi-Fi. That's crazy. Isn't it crazy when people are watching from unusual locations? I tend to assume, just out of habit, that everyone who's involved in the stream right now is watching while sitting at a desk. I know that's not true. I know some of you use an iPad while you are cooking dinner. Some of you are on the couch and watching on TV, on your phone, in bed, whatever. But someone being in an airplane and flying, that's amazing to me. I think the only thing we haven't had yet is someone underneath the sea or in space. If you find a way to take a picture of yourself snorkeling while watching the Resorty show on your phone, because apparently the iPhone is okay underwater for a little bit. If you want to take a picture of yourself snorkeling with a Resorty, I don't know. I will buy you a tier 3 subscription for half a year. I am not joking. Likewise, if you're in space, either via like the Bezos rocket or the International Space Station, rest in peace. If you do this, crazy. Has anyone ever watched from North Korea? So no one's ever said they're from North Korea, and I don't have one of those really creepy "where are people connected from right now" apps. I know some people really enjoy having those on their Twitch page, but it always feels weird to me. It's cool to see the community working from around the world, but I want people to self-disclose as opposed to, oh, we have someone from Africa. I see someone from Nigeria. Like, that's very creepy to me, so no. But here we go. A word family quiz. Rearrange the letters to create an adjective that comes from Latin liquere and is synonymous with wordy. Oh, this is a delightful word. I had no idea it shared the same root. I'll give a moment for you all to figure out also. The word is prolix. Prolix. And yeah, prolix. I see the influence there, but that's something. There's no way to talk about prolix without being redundant, verbose, and wordy. That's because the word's a synonym of all of those long-winded terms. Of those words, prolix is the one most likely to suggest unreasonable and tedious dwelling on details. It derives from prolixus. Hey, Fears! Fears, thanks for that resub, my friend. Good seeing you. Hope you sleep well pretty soon, but welcome in, Fears. Absolutely. It derives from prolixus, a Latin term meaning extended or copious. Prolixus originated from combination of prefix pro, meaning forward, and the past participle of liquere, a verb meaning to be fluid. True to that history, something prolix flows on and on. Huh. Etymology is fun. I would have never identified the lix as liquid. That's really cool. I'll need to ask my wife if she knows this etymology. She really enjoys weird etymologies, and this is why we're married. Our entire relationship is based on etymologies, trivia, and crosswords. Friends, speaking of trivia, I bring you now to today's trivia game. Let's see how we do. Science and nature number 1. Curiously durable, at least in certain seasons and climates. Pykrete is a building material that's 1/7 sawdust and 6/7 what? Isn't this used in building? It says building. I thought this was like, what's it called? Like plywood. I think it's similar to plywood. Is it just sawdust and wood? Or glue? Is it mostly glue? I'm putting this in, but it's probably wrong. Alright. Saturn's rings are mostly made of what substance that's common on Earth too? Oh, I have no idea. Is it just rocks? No. Rough. In the official Weather Service glossary, diamond dust is a pretty cloud of what stuff that happens to be nickname for diamonds? Glitter? Is it made of glitter? Diamonds, shinies. Today, friends, I'm a fool. I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea. I think I probably should have got, so, let's see here, Pykrete. I don't know now. snow. Ice. I mean, ice is a word. Oh, it is ice. We've discussed this before. This is how you build igloos these days. It is ice. I completely forgot. There you go. For 1 point, I should have gotten that immediately. I forgot where it was used. But yeah, it's absolutely ice. Good job, team. Shadow Avatar got it in 1. Well done, well done, well done. Exactly right, Rock Smasher. That's where I learned about this. There is a Canadian ship. Yeah, here we go. Project Habakkuk. Planned during the British Second World War to build an aircraft carrier out of ice. We discussed this when we were playing the U-boat game. This is crazy to me, but if it's cold enough, why not? I love it. I guess warfare offers a kind of inventiveness at time. Good job, team. Good job. Number 2, for social sciences, 3 points. Written around 1570, the Dutch national anthem is all about casting off the Habsburg rule of what West Europe power. Is this true, Dutch friends? I learned recently also that the Dutch apparently cannibalized a prime minister at one point. Is this true? I think it might be true. I assume it's Austria. I assume it's Austria-Hungary. I'm wrong. Brutal. The Almohad Caliphate was defeated at the 1212 Battle of Al-Uqab by a reconquest army made up mostly of forces from what country? I assume this is Spain. There we go. There we go. Spain all the way. EU4 helps with it. Yeah, I definitely forget where they're running what. But the Habsburgs were also Austria, right? I think that's right. Okay. Dutch national anthem words. From Classic FM. That's a real thing. Hey, it's Andrew! He's delightful. He's absolutely delightful. It tells about William of Orange. I'm actually not surprised at that. Just give me the lyrics. Oh, here we go. William of Nassau am I. Wait, do you really claim to be a person from your history, folks? Like, I am George Washington, I cut down a tree, now the dollar looks like me. William of Nassau am I, of German descent, true to the fatherland I remain until death. Prince of Orange am I, free and fearless, to the King of Spain I've always given honor. You, my God and Lord, are my shield, on you I rely. On you I will build, never leave me, so that I may remain pious, your servant at all moments, dispelling the tyranny that wounds my heart. That's very sweet. That's very sweet. I don't see any explicit references to Habsburg. Also, the King of Spain is honorable, I guess. Anyway, bizarre. Oh, did you all see a thing on Reddit a couple days ago? Or probably other places too. How do I find it? Photographs of people from history. That's not going to give it as me. It does. It does. Maybe it does. March 15th. No. How do I do this one? Exactly, it's the forehead. I'll just do the forehead. That's what guess we want to be. If I add the word Habsburg and remove part of this, photograph forehead Habsburg. Here it is. Here it is. From Reddit 2 days ago. It's from a series of photos of people who are alive a very long time ago. This painting is terrible. Oh wait, the man actually looks like that. Not to like shame, not to body shame, but the claim about the Habsburgs having very unusual proportions due to their questionable choices in marriage and genetic behavior. sure is something. I don't mean to incest shame here. Is there a way I can see like the photo here? It's like photo Habsburg might give me what I want. Habsburg. Recent. Oh boy, lots of not safe for work things. Why are the Habsburgs in I'm pregnant and my one night stand disappeared? A place here safe for work photos of Pittsburgh. What is this? Why is this on my suggested Reddit list? I don't want to know about Pittsburgh. Oh, that is beautiful. That's very beautiful. A little much. It's like the Beatles. Oh, bum bum bum. We are in Pittsburgh. That's fun. That's absolutely great. I apologize. I got distracted. Question number 3 from Arts and Culture. In performance, the My Fair Lady number, I've grown accustomed to her face. Starts with Henry yelling what word 4 times? I don't know. I know of My Fair Lady. I know it's based on Pygmalion. And many of the Greek myths. But I'm going to say it's the word listen, but I have no idea, actually. No. Kendrick Lamar, this will definitely help me. This is a good one. It will not. Kendrick Lamar won his Pulitzer for what briefly titled 2017 album. Briefly titled Me. Rough. According to the American Film Institute, the #1 quote of all time is, wait, #1 of all time? Frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn is going to be the answer there. There you go, Steve. Well done. Well done. Klaus got there first. Klaus, well done. Good job to you. Huh. I don't know what movie quotation I want to be #1. And I do wonder if some of this is the impact of the quotation before I was alive. Yeah, it's from Gone with the Wind, absolutely. Which is a film I've seen once when I was very young. If you had to like choose the #1 film quotation for your generation, whatever that means to you, what would it be? What would it be for you? Because, yeah, it definitely would not be Frank, my dear, don't give a damn. What would it be? It's a hard one, actually. I mean, I worry it'd be some comedy business. I worry a bit like, what's your tattoo say? Dude! No, what, like that sort of thing. I don't know. There's a shocking memorable quote at the end of the movie. Good call. That does give it a lot of oomph, maybe? Oomph? Do or do not do, there is no try. I am your father. Okay, so various kinds of Star Wars things. I'll be back. Dr. Possible, that has a really, really good idea. A really good idea for my generation also. I'll be back, or get to the chopper, and so on. I am Iron Man. That's great. Yesterday, my students encouraged me to watch Mean Girls. They said I'd be very interested by its presentation of femininity. I think that's not true, but I told them I'll try to do so over the weekend, and I'll come in and quote Mean Girls, I'm sure. I know it's the one that includes, like, stop trying to make fetch happen, that kind of thing. Question 4 from Entertainment. Guitarist East Bay Ray and bassist Klaus Fluoride were core members of what punk band? I have absolutely no idea. What punk bands do I even know of by name? Yeah. Had I been born a different way, I would have been a punk kid. I was just not born with that kind of background. I wish I had, though. Are the Clash or Devo considered punk bands? I have no idea. We're going Devo, though. Kind of like the name. Nope. Jello Biafra. So I know this name. I've read it elsewhere. I don't know how to say it, actually. Was the lead vocalist for what band that did Police Truck? I'm saying the Clash because I genuinely do not know. Rough. The dad of the current U.S. Secretary of Health and Human Services is a namesake of the Hollywood and Cambodia band Dead Kennedys. Dead Kennedys. Dead Kennedys. Yeah, we know the name. All right. There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. Give me a second here. Are the Clash considered punk or no? I mean, no, I think they're just rock in general. Yeah, just rock. Build is the only band that matters. I love that. How about Devo? Do you gonna be punk or no? I mean, you're weird, I know. I do this kind of thing. New Wave. New Wave is what's considered here. Very well. The only reason that Devo and Clash came to mind is when I was in middle school, I was part of the cast of a show called How to Eat Like a Child. There's a rock and roller. I don't remember. Man, this is a long time ago. I believe there's a skit that I did not take part in, it wasn't mine, in which there's like an orchestra teacher who tries to convince a young person about the greatness of orchestral music teacher. And the young man's song in response includes, Devo is music, so are the Clash. This stuff is terrible, it's really trash. Something like that. The song in which I took lead was a duet in which two young boys beg their parents to have a dog. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Eat Like a Child and Other Lessons in Not Being a Grown-Up. Have any of you seen this? Are any of you aware of this thing? When you see my appearance, I'm nearly certain that we do not have a recording of it. And that's probably for the best. I mean, I guess I'm grateful that my middle school had a drama teacher. That was pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Anyway, I'm sorry. That's a little resorty trivia, I suppose. Question 5, here we go. The creator of Pop Rocks also invented what's still around powdered drink mix. So Kool-Aid has a powdered drink mix. Kool-Aid is also flavorful in the way the Pop Rocks are, various kinds of fruit flavors especially. There could be, there's like what, Nesquik, I suppose? Tang, I suppose? I have no idea. I'm going to say Kool-Aid, and I'm okay with being wrong on that one. All right. What if I told you it came out in 1959, 3 years before Friendship 7? It is Tang indeed. There you go. Can I find this thing? What is it even called? So if you don't know, Tang is a drink made for astronauts, as the story goes. And yeah, it's mostly orange. Sales of Tang were poor until NASA used it on John Glenn's Mercury flight in 1962. Since then, it's been associated with the U.S. human spaceflight program, which created the misconception that Tang was invented for the space program. It's still being used on NASA missions 50 years later. Yeah, so it's like a powder. It's just a powder with water mixed into it. This reminds me, though. My grandmother had a Tang pitcher. It's exactly this. It's exactly this. And when she died, there was a brief moment in which my mother asked me, is there anything you want from that house? And at the time, I was living far away, just about to move to Japan. And I said, nah, we don't want to get any new things. But truthfully, I wanted this thing. Now, if I get one that is not my grandmother's, how would I feel about that? Yeah, every single time you wanted to use it, you had to pop open this plastic thing. And Grandma was always so insistent that you do it carefully, because it only has so many uses. The price is half off. The price is about $80, I believe. This part feels bad, but Yeah, 77. Not half bad. I wonder how much it would cost to send to Japan. I now spend lots of time shopping on Twitch. This is now our stream, my friends. We're shopping on Twitch. This one appears a little bit less well made. I don't know. I'll leave it open. Look, friends. Look, friends. We have more tabs open. Okay, no. The third clue for this one is it's orange and Buzz Aldrin was not a fan. Buzz Aldrin wasn't a fan. There you go. There you go. Yeah, exactly. HBG. Has that problem company delivered yet? So Eka, the big follow up to the story of the Canadian package that I ordered in May and we're still waiting for is apparently it was lost and then found, but it was found in a condition that is, oh, I didn't tell you all this, found in a condition that was overly damaged. And so I have a choice of do I want them to go looking for replacements because they have none of the items in stock anymore because they're all like weird collector pieces, or do I want my money back plus a 50 Canadian dollar credit to their store, in which case I can buy other things and never receive them. So I don't know. I wrote back saying, can you give me a vague sense of how long it would take for you all to reacquire the items? If it's too much work, I'll just take the money back, thank you. But this has been going on now for 5-6 months. And they haven't replied yet, but that's where we are. We are waiting again. I'm scanned. So I actually don't understand how they're destroyed. They can't all be destroyed because 2 of them were sealed boxes. 5 of them were individual packages of cards. I don't know how that all gets destroyed unless someone at the shipping company like rips them open and takes them. Now maybe they assume that I'm a collector and I won't open them, and so they need to be perfect for me to put in my collection. I don't know. Anyway, that's where things are on that one, and it's very annoying. But with that said, I hope you all enjoy the ongoing tragedy of buying things from Canada. Maybe fire, maybe mangled in a belt, maybe a truck caught on fire. I want to believe people. I want to trust people. But given the absolute comedy of errors that this package has involved, really suggests to me they're making things up. Anyway, how do we do today compared to average? I think poorly, unfortunately, due to the required knowledge about popular music. There we go. I mean, okay, this was a hard one in general for folks. So, I mean, yeah, yesterday was brutal. I've never seen a sub 6 score. The hardest question in the month now is which of Trump's many rivals in 2015 did he insult in this way? Most people did not get Lindsey Graham because most people did not know the senator's from South Carolina. Huh, there you go. There's currently a poll in chat. Should Resorty buy a Tang pitcher for $80 plus shipping? All right, have fun voting on that one, friends, while we move over here. You have a story about Magic the Gathering card you ordered from Belgium. It was declared to no longer exist a few times. It'll be here eventually, or I'll get my money back, and that's fine. I bought these things to share with other people the delight of it all. Yesterday, I made a very dumb purchase. If you watch the Magic videos, you'll see it soon. It might be penny wise and pound foolish. We'll have to find out. All right. Is the poll legally binding? No. The majority of you who have voted, it's now tied. Yes, I should order the Tang pitcher. 8 people say yes. 8 people say no, it's too expensive. So I'm not gonna just buy the first one I see. I'll hunt around some. But I think it'd be a nice thing to have to remind me of good old grandma. I like grandma a lot. And it was like a sweet thing from my childhood. I think it's because she had this one item throughout my entire life. As early as I can remember, Grandma's house meant the Tang pitcher. Because every time we went there, she had, yeah, every time we went there, she had cold ice water and Southern style sweet tea made for us. And the sweet tea was always in the Tang container. And like, oh, it's half memory. It feels good. It feels good. Speaking of my grandmother, did I email her? She's dead. I can't. You mean the other one? No, definitely not. I owe her an email 3 months later to how it goes. Could my mom still have it? Let's not discuss that topic. The answer is definitely no, though. All right. Friends, it's time for a little game called Redactyl. Time for a little conversation about whatever this is right here. Let's go ahead and pull up the slow mode. It becomes Redactyl? Redactyl? Is this adorable or terrible? Are they going to have different animals throughout Halloween? If it's a dinosaur thing, I'm very annoyed at the hint. Anyway, here we go. State. Dinosaur. None of those. Mom. None of those. Modern. 7 of those. How do I turn this off? I guess we could use it for the one day. So pterodactyl mode apparently is a new thing. Wait, we can change our name? Oh, this is multiplayer. No. It's weird. I'm sorry. I'm thrown off now. Is it Mongolia? No. Is it... Mom. We did a moment ago. Sorry, back to it. Is it bassoon? No bassoons. Is it horror? The horror. None of those. Is it terrible? That's funny. Previously, none of those. Bats. None of those. Nature, we have none also. City. Laser. None of those. I don't even need to say if it's yes or no anymore, because it just goes bing, bing, bing when you're right. All right, I'm going to do a silent rest of the playthrough. I mean, I'll say the words, but past that, the pterodactyls will tell you. Bemusement. None of that. United. LOL. Republic. Science. System. It's blasting things off the screen.
Thank you for being a friend.
Hey, Toasted Corn, thanks for that resub, my friend. You want the word China, you get China. Very good. Europe. Alright, something Europe involved. Area. 18. Raised. Only today. Sparta. This is. I didn't type raised correctly, I'm sorry. Raised is now typed correctly. Monaco. River. Large. Capital. If I go too fast, it starts lagging. That's not great. Genoa, Ireland, one each of those. Monaco, I think I did a moment ago. Official, 6 of those. Maybe I did Monaco with the wrong spelling. We did it right, actually. Italy, 7. Kingdom, Eastern, Taiwan. How about independent? I'm going to run the directions. We'll do west, center, north, and south. There you go. A wide variety of directions are all there actually. Independent. Very good. Malta. Well, Wizards, well done. Well done indeed. Many of you got into Malta, but Wizards got there first. I'm a little disappointed there's not a special pterodactyl blast for getting the last one right. GG, well played. We're never doing pterodactyls again. I wonder if it's an Easter egg that pops up sometimes when you load the page. We'll see in a moment. Malta, officially the Republic of Malta, is an island country in southern Europe located in the Mediterranean Sea between Sicily and North Africa. It consists of an archipelago 80 kilometers, that is 50 miles south of Italy, 284 kilometers, that is 176 miles east of Tunisia, and 33 kilometers, that is, say, 207 miles north of Libya. The two official languages are Maltese and English. The country's capital is Valletta, which is the smallest capital city in the EU by both area and population. Is Vatican City in the EU? It's certainly contained by the EU, but is it apolitical and so doesn't join the EU? Can I find Malta on the map? All right, look here, you. I had that exact same thought, and I'm not sure enough that I want to try. Vatican's not in EU. That makes some sense. I'm going to reload to see if it goes away. No, it appears to be locked in for right now, unless you turn it off. We'll go to an old one and see. Yeah, it does seem to be really on, at least for today. So, great fun. Ha ha he he. Never again. Oh, very good, very good. Let's go and play a game or two of the Rizdactyl now. Running a little late today, I apologize for that. I do want to get to the gaming presently, but there are other concerns that I have. So, let me go and grab one of the excellent... Thank you. One of the excellent submissions that some of you have put in recently. That might be fun. This is a great one. All right, George Plays Twitch. This one is yours today. Friends, if you please ask any yes/no question you want to. Together we'll discover what Wikipedia page am I currently gazing upon. What is it? Let me know. Let's do it. Oh, goodness. Is it a person? It is not a person, no. Is it a place? It is not a place, no. In the redactyls, should I make pew-pew noises? System, there are 7 right. Pew, 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 pew. Probably not. Maybe on April 1st. Is it biological? No. Has it ever killed anyone? No. Is it a concept? I'll say yes, it's a concept. Is it man-made? It is man-made. Will you die if you put it in your mouth? No. Is it an idea? Sure. Has it ever been alive? No. Is it an event? No. Does it have a silent P? Pterodactyl indeed. Pterodactyl. No questions about the form of the page. Content only. Is it related to law? That's a funny question, but no. Is it written down? It can be. Is it related to the bassoon? No. Is it a mathematical equation? No. Have I talked to my wife about it? Absolutely. Is it taught at university? Yes. Was it discovered before 1800? No. Where I learned about it in high school? I didn't. I can imagine some people are, though. Yeah, probably so. Is it a work of art? No. Is it a song? No. Yeah, I'd say today you'd probably learn about it in high school. It's STEM related. Sure. It's related to science, technology, engineering, and math. The only real parts of education. Is it scientifical? I'll say it's scientifical, sure, because that's a humorous word to describe the sciences generally. Does it relate to economy? No. If society collapsed, would it become irrelevant? That's a fun question. Yeah. Were there no society, this thing would not matter at all. Is it an equation? It's not an equation, but fine question. Fine question indeed. Is it physics related? I'm going to say it's physics related in a loose sense. It is, but not enough that I would say it's taught in every physics classroom, certainly. There you go. Is it related to a specific group of people? No. Is it featured in nightmares of students? It is not. I don't think so. It's not that complicated. Is it the DDS? Like the Doctor of Dental Surgery? No. Statistics? No. Is it a law? Yes and no. No in the important sense, but yes so you don't yell at me. Does it matter for space travel? Not directly. Is it chemistry related? Probably not. Is it escape velocity? No. Oh, the Dewey Decimal System. It is not the Dewey Decimal System. Is it tangible? No. It itself is not tangible. If it can go wrong, does it? Yes. Yes. It can go wrong, yes. Is it gravity? No. Is it evolution? No. I like that though, because some people regard evolution as being a law of nature. It's a theory. These are important words to use differently and correctly. Does it double regularly? That's a delightful question. It does indeed. Well, it does indeed. No, but is it related to doubling regularly? It is related to double regularly. Commercial law, no. Economic theory, no. Entropy, no. Matter, no. Is it Moore's Law? Good job. HPG typed it in first, but I was pointing to it. See, it's called a law, but it's not a law, certainly. An observation, the number of transistors in integrated circuits doubles every 2 years. Observation, empirical, not a law of physics. There you go. And the thought is eventually this will stop happening. Eventually it will all fall apart, but it hasn't quite yet. But the NVIDIA CEO says it's dead, but Intel says it keeps going. Who knows, who knows. Fun stuff, though. Really good job, Really good job, HPG. Well done indeed. Cool. Fun one from George. George, thank you for submissions. I should mention also that if you want to put a submission into the queue for one of these to do, please use the link in chat right now. There are 50 or so in the list here, and I'll get to it eventually if it's a good one. If not, you know, it goes on the pile of maybe someday. What to do? I like this one. Grenoff, I'm not sure if you're here, but this is going to be a fun one for us to do. Let me go ahead and put it as completed. Boop. Okay. Friends, I have a new Wikipedia page on the screen right now. I'd invite you to please go ahead and ask any yes/no question, and we'll go ahead and see what we get. Grenoff, there you are. Hello, friend. Hope you remember what you submitted. You're about to joke about yours not being done? Boom! I read your mind. I anticipated the desires of the community. Any questions you want to, let's get this thing started. Is it a person? It is not a person, no. Not a person. Could you lose it? Could you lose it? In a loose way, maybe. Is it a place? No. There are multiple versions of what this thing could mean. I'll accept any of them. Will you die if you put it in your mouth? No. Is it a pseudo-scientific law? Maharo, thank you. No, it is not a pseudo-scientific law. In fact, I'll say it is not pseudo-scientific at all this time. Is it taught in high schools? It could be. Yeah, I'm going to say no, but it could be. Is it a failed Windows update? Did I have the Windows update noise again? We're waiting on another one of those. But no, it's not. Is it taught at university? Probably. Yeah, probably not at university. Does a Mohs hardness greater than 5? No, but it's definitely taught at university. Is it scientific? That's an interesting question. It depends on how you answer a somewhat related question. I'm going to say it is not scientific in the way this community uses the scientific word. Is it taught in university for elective credit? It could be. It could be, not necessarily. Is it STEM related? I'm going to say no on that one, but the answer is actually maybe. Again, it depends on how you answer a certain question. Is it related to the humanities? Maybe. It depends on how you answer a particular question. Would a business major learn about this? A business major would learn about this only in elective course. It is not core to any business major fields. Yeah. I'll say it this way. There are a number of, I hate the phrase, soft sciences that increasingly consider themselves scientific, while some people in their disciplines consider themselves to be not scientific in the same way. So it relates to one of these on the border kind of people. I don't know. Here we go. Is it looked upon favorably? No. Some people actually don't like this at all, but I think I'm very favorable to it, sure. Yeah, it's really split here. It's not sociology, Dogberry, but, it's somewhere around there. Is it a piece of text? No. Does it concern the mind? Not in a substantial way. Is it looked upon favorably? Like I said, it depends on who you are. If my student brought up in class, I'd be annoyed. No, I'd be glad to talk about that. Do I consider it a science? Increasingly, yes. Is it about psychology? No. The social sciences, probably not. I mean, again, this is a weird field. I'll say that it's related to social sciences in an important way, yes. Is it psychoanalysis? No. Is it philosophy? I hate you? No. Is it econ? No. Would some people call it woke? It depends on how we're approaching this thing. But yes, I could see some people considering this kind of topic in league with the woke people, sure. Would it let you stab someone? No. Is it game theory? No. Is it social engineering? No. Is it related to anthropology? No. No. Is it trepanning? It's not trepanning, no. It is not digging out brain parts. That would be indirectly related to the mind, though, sure. Is it gender studies? It is not gender studies. Nope. Nope, nope. Does it deal with the head? That's a very interesting question. For the sake of fun, I will say that it relates to the head, sure. Is it a class about death and dying? It is not about death and dying? Nope. Nope, nope. What are the other borderline fields? I'll give you a push. We've discussed this borderline field recently. Does it relate to the mind? No. Does not relate to the mind. I mean, yes, insofar as everything involving humans does. It's an important sense, but not directly. Does it involve realignment? In one sense, yes. Is it chiropractic? It's not chiropractic, no, but fine question. Acupuncture? Nah. Does it exist for 1800? Yes, it exists for 1800, absolutely. Cryptozoology? Nope. Therapy? Nope. Let me give you another push around here all day. I've said on stream before that if I could go back to grad school right now, I would study ... Do you remember? Not sure. Is it yoga? No. Is it brain stimulation? No. Would medical insurance cover treatment on it? It's not relevant, I don't think. Political theory? No, my PhD's already in political theory. Eastern religions? No, but I have want to study that. Is it nursing? Oh, sweet cyber oracle. That was a resorty arc that failed due to moving to Japan. I forgot I actually got a certificate in nursing. I wonder if that's still active in the state of Nebraska. Totally forgot. Theology, no. Hey, Grayling remembers. It's related to linguistics. It is related to linguistics. I said on stream recently that if I could go back and study anything, linguistics would be the field I want to know about most of all. Like I said, linguistics is very awkwardly on the border between different ways. There's a certain descriptivist bent, there's a certain standardization bent, etc. Etymology, nope. Phonemes, nope. Philology, nope. Semiotics, nope. Do you know the other parts of linguistics? There is one part it relates to very directly. Related to the IPA? Nope. Not the IPA. Incidentally, I'll go back to a hint now. I said it was related to the head as part of the production of words, as part of how we talk, how we express ourselves. Because the mouth and larynx are part of that story, etc. Tonality, no. Anthropology, no. Audiology, no. Linguistic anthropology, no. Is it structural? It's not structurally. Structural, rather. Is it phonology? No. Tolkienology, I love it. Is it pronunciation? No. Phonetics? No. Etymology? No. It is a word that shares its root with one of my two subfields in philosophy. Do you recall what I study? Small hint time. Grunoff, if you want to go and give a small hint, you're welcome to do so. You're welcome to do so. It's a word you might not know, actually. I think you do. I think you do, though. Grunoff's got a hint here. You don't remember what subfields you studied. See, unfortunately, so many of these things have to do with, do you remember all of the resorty lore? Hey, Grunoff, good call. I spoke to my dad on stream about a month ago, and I brought up something on stream after my conversation with my father. That's a really good hint, Granoff. I love that. Does Noms know his language? Noms absolutely with this. Razor, holy cow. Razor got the clue immediately. It is code switching. The way in which either people change languages in a conversation. My wife occasionally shifts between English and Japanese in one conversation based on the right word for the moment. Or, like with my father, I talk in a very different way when talking to him than I do when talking to you all. So the shift between different modes of language. Incidentally, what part of linguistics is this? It's called pragmatics. Pragmatics has to do with the use of language and the production of language in social situations. You might recall that one of my subfields is the history of American pragmatism. Hey, there you go. How to use ideas. There you go, there you go. That was fun. Good job, folks. I think that's enough of them for today. Let me go and put away our little note there. It's now time to switch on over. My call is the inspiration for submission. I'm glad for that. I mean, I'm really glad when we choose things that are relevant to our community as opposed to things that are just weird for the sake of submitting weird things that people will never get. That's fun, though. Absolutely fun, though. Yeah, how do you talk to the car repairman? My wife is so good at this, right? My wife is an academic. My wife's a big old nerd. Her favorite thing to talk about is language. But when she goes to the car mechanic, she immediately switches into her, I've lived in small town Nebraska for like 15 years of my life. Hey, how's it going? Oh, sure, yeah. Oh, I trust you on that one. Ways she would never ever talk. Never ever talk when engaging with me or with her friends or anything else. It's a fascinating kind of shifting. And like I said, the most obvious version of this is for my students is how do you talk with your friends versus with your grandparents? Are you the exact same presentation, or does something switch? And usually it does switch, of course. Okay, good. Let's play some Crusader Kings III. I mentioned we get back to this game today, and we have indeed done so. Let us go ahead and say China. Stare at maps with friends. That is the punchline of this thing. Like I said, earlier today I submitted an article idea about staring at maps with friends, like the Japan Times. We'll see what comes of that. Hopefully I can show you all a completed story about Resorty talking about paradox in the paper. All right. Yesterday we began playing through the tutorial, actually, for CK3, because now there are not one but two tutorials. One of them is the standard Ireland playthrough, and one of them is focused on China. I'm in some measure curious why they decided to do a Chinese tutorial, because there was no substantial tutorial for the Byzantine playthrough. Or for other modes of government. Instead, it's, feudal stuff, go figure it out. Even tribal playthroughs, there's no special tutorial. But when it comes to China, they decide to make one. And I'll be curious to see how folks respond to that. Like I said, it feels a little incomplete compared to the Ireland tutorial. But given the kind of character they've chosen to begin with, it's going to be incomplete. There are lots of things you get access to eventually that you do not yet have. But here we are over here in the Song area of China. The world is big and beautiful. England has taken the north here in 1070. England won. The current king is William the Conqueror. There he is. Good job, William. And this time, Denmark. King Sven II the Silly. This is usually Norway, correct? Or Norge, possibly? Is my camera out of sync? On my end, it looks fine, I think. Now is the time for all good men to come to the aid of the... Yeah, mine's fine. So consider reloading and see if I'm still out of sync, because that's something I do not know how to fix, honestly. All right. The papacy. Look at the papacy go. The papacy holds a decent amount of land. I'll be curious to see if they try to take more. Always very exciting when they might do. All right. Always nice looking across and seeing what we notice popping out. It's still pretty early game, though, so there you go. Yesterday at the very end of stream, we showed that we were a meritocratic enough member of the bureaucracy that we could be given land for the first time. And so we hold this county called Suzhou. I'm considering changing it to just CZ, so we have a laugh about it. But Suzhou contains 3 holdings. A city, a castle, and a temple. As I said before, usually we have to give away the temples, give away the cities, because we are not allowed, as a ruler, to control these kinds of things. We only get castles. But here in the Chinese bureaucratic system, we run all 3 of them. Because at this point, there's a tremendous overlap between the religious traditions, the political traditions, and all the rest. And I decided to start building up my religious area first, in part because the Pilgrims Quarter will have pilgrims paying money to me, oh me, oh me. These are new things here that popped up recently. So making a request is asking our elder, our teacher, the Imperial Censor, to give us something like money or artifacts. Fancy. How much do you like me? He's plus 100. I can ask him for an artifact and he will definitely give it to me. His artifact is a fine necklace that gives prestige. You may keep that. I like the idea, though, that as a disciple, I can ask for assistance from the person to whom we've pledged ourselves. May we see how many devotees you have? Yeah, so he's allowed to have up to 5 disciples, and he does indeed have 5 disciples. We currently have no disciples. We'd like to fix that. Oh, I had a question from yesterday I said I'd start today with, which is, what is the deal with this hat? Ji Jia O Futo. Okay. I want to know why this hat is made the way it is. Have I gotten it wrong now? Oh boy. Well, we tried our best to remember the spelling. Let's see if we can get our friends at Google to save it for us. Was it Ofuto? Futo? Brutal. Hey, there we go. Zhangjiao, spelled differently in the game otherwise. Literally spread horn head cover. That's what it is. It's a black hat with 2 wing-like flaps. The flaps were stiff and straight and could stand up to 1 meter each. I wonder what they're made of. It's rumored the founder designed the hat so during assemblies the officials would be kept apart and would not whisper to each other. Because it says rumored, I wonder if it's the case that these hats were continued to be used throughout history, with no one particularly knowing why they used them, other than they happen to be used. That's amazing if so. What's this thing in particular? Uto is a kind of headwear in general. Huh. So it's a hat with flaps, and the ones worn by official had very long flaps. Usual faculty meetings, maybe classes also. Oh, this thing happened in class yesterday. It happens a lot, but I usually don't notice. But I glanced over during class because a student had a question. She raised her hand, and so I asked her, "Hey, what's up?" And I realized that she was holding hands with the young woman next to her. And this is a thing that always throws me off. Here in Japan, it's very common for women to hold hands with their friends publicly. When I first got here, I thought, oh my gosh, there are so many lesbians. But no, it's just 2 friends holding hands in class. And when they need to take notes, they drop the hand and take the note, and then hands held again. It always throws me off. And again, it's cool. It's cool there are different traditions, and a physical intimacy among friends is acceptable, normal, etc. But as an American, I just feel weird every time. Alright, buddy. Wait, you can move him? Wait, I didn't know you could do this. Man, make him smaller and put him up there, like, worshiping? Why can't I move you? I don't like that at all. No, please stop. Close enough. Close enough. Would any of you feel comfortable holding hands with a friend in public? I mean here a non-romantic friend. Because though public displays of affection are more acceptable in the US than in Japan, it's certainly things like smooching or having a hug. It's very, very weird. You're not a fan of even doing it with a significant other. No, you wouldn't do it. Definitely not in class. Yeah. It is one of the things that I wonder if I'll ever get used to, especially in class. Ugh. Not a US thing at all. Yeah, I agree. All right. If we want to, we can ask a local examination to be held locally. We don't need a local examination because we ourselves have already passed it. We need to have a metropole examination instead to become more and more meritorious. As of right now, we are only able to get to the 5th rank. So maybe we should work on climbing in our metropolitan rank before we were up passing the next test. We should do well what we can do before we do more. Got it. You're surprised to see men walking and holding hands in Afghanistan. Toast, that's right. Many Islamic, Arabic cultures, men hold hands publicly. And it's seen as just a kind of friendship. I think this happens also in some parts of India. And yeah, as a man, I'd feel very, very awkward about that, especially in public. I mean, even in private. I do like hug my friends goodbye. I feel very awkward about it until they invite it. I don't want to invade their space. But I hug my friends goodbye. I have one French friend that kisses my cheeks goodbye. I don't like that, but I go with it. But yeah, I mean, I could imagine like a really intimate, important moment. Like, one of my friends may have had a parent die, maybe, and then I would like put my arm around them to console them. But yeah, the idea of publicly holding hands with a friend is just very unusual for me. Anyway, our little brother has grown up. His energetic nature was thought to be a sign of an affinity for war and combat, but maybe it's just unruliness. He's only developed a basic understanding of the subject, but at least he's learned the essentials of managing an army. I can only hope the rest will come with experience. While not excellent results, I'm sure his parents have no complaints. He's your brother. Your parents are dead. Maybe they're watching from Confucian heaven. I have no idea. Your French friend said that kissing on the cheek is less invasive than giving hugs with your body. I mean, right. When I give my give hugs to my friends, they are at most chest hugs. And one guy always just like, get on in here, but it still says a chest hug. But definitely like a whole body hug, where like thighs are touching and such. I would reserve for only like intimates. Anyone other than my wife, I can't imagine. Like maybe a parent. But yeah, this culturally bounded understanding of a bodily contact is really interesting for me, because on the whole, I don't want it. On the whole, we do not acknowledge having bodies. But yeah, I should talk to my students about this at some point. It's not relevant to any classes I'm teaching right now, so probably have to be like an after class, hey, do you mind holding my hand? Wait, why did you say you gross? Like, working off of that. Oh, yeah. Yesterday in class, as part of our discussion about gender roles, I admitted this thing I always admit, because they bring up the idea of, the man is seen as the provider, the man is seen as the one who keeps the stable family household with money. And I said directly this thing I say every year, which is my wife makes substantially more money than I do, and she always will. And I saw one young woman student from Japan, her eyes go wide, and she went, and I asked her, wait, why? Like, are you horrified that I've mentioned money? And she said, no, it's not meant to be that way. And so we had this conversation about, why is that? And like at one point that really bothered me that my wife makes more than me. But yeah, I appreciate it when students respond honestly, but it's how it goes. What if I get 2,000 more subscriptions? I can't do the math right now, but yeah, I mean, if someone comes in and gives like 2,000 gift subs, we have a chance possibly. But yeah, the Japanese perspective on this is that is not acceptable, absolutely not acceptable. And she thought through it. She thought through it and recognized that that has a certain assumption about the structure of humanity. And I then said, like, should it be right for my wife then to quit her job and to then find a way to get paid less than me? And she said, no, you must earn more. And I said, look, I'm a professor. That will never happen. And she said, and that was the end of that conversation. All right, so our brother never managed to pass the civil service child exam. I believe I can drag him to local examinations now. Is there any way that I can push him into the military? I should have a donation goal to rectify gender roles. This is a very, very good idea. I should find a way to convince the really conservative guys on Twitch to come by and help a brother out. Hey, Thanatos! Thank you, Thanatos, for your generous Prime subscription, helping me catch up with the wife, one sub at a time. A lesson learned is that professors underpaid. Do recall that my wife is the head of all of the professors, so she will always be paid more than me as a professor. It's just how it goes. Anyway, my younger brother is a warrior type as opposed to a thoughtful person. But I don't see any kind of, like, insist that he joins the Crusades or anything. I can ask him to become a mentor to someone else. Does our half-brother have a chance of being a decent human? Wow, he's pretty bad also. All of our family is terrible. We need to have some children post-haste. Oh, I forgot. Our wife is pregnant, but she's also sickly. This is not a good combination. We do have a doctor, right? We have a master physician. He is very learned. Very learned indeed. But why on earth? Why on earth? Huh. Brother can marry. We need to grow the family somewhat. I don't particularly care who he's married to, because I believe we'll have a child in the next 40 or so years. That's sad. Prestige gain. We can marry more of our family off to the Emperor's family. I do not know if that's an important thing to do. If it solidifies our relationships more fully and makes the ruler smile upon our family more. That would further solidify the alliance with the Emperor. So maybe that makes a good deal of sense. It looks like the other people who are willing to marry him are all lowborn. Okay, there are other people in various houses. Our house is really quite insignificant. Yeah, let's continue marrying into the Emperor's family, I guess. Seemed good. Seemed good. Alright. Highest prestige gain is from someone inside the Emperor's house, but not the Emperor himself. She's only one, though. That's weird. Alright, which of you is a better person for my son? A forgiving person or a content person? Well, he's angry and terrible, so forgiving it is. Very good, very good, very good. Hey, across line, good seeing you. It is indeed Thursday here. We are indeed on Thursday, a non-teaching day. It's good seeing you. How you doing? No local examination need quite yet. Oh, interesting. So we married into the Emperor's family, but not to the Emperor's children directly. Ah, the 1-year-old was the one who is directly from the Emperor's family. She is congenitally very weak. She's also beautiful. Interesting combination there, possibly. But no. If that Gubernator were to die, we're currently 98th in line to become the next level, Duke level governor. Far too early for us to finish off our competitor. If we want to, we can go to a local examination. Or to a local examination. Yeah, the reason to go to these is just to make some friends and to get some merit for helping out. They're too far away for right now, though, unfortunately. Okay. If we want to, we can go on an inspection of our land. You will recall that when we first became the county level governor, we said we will go inspect and see what's up around our counties. So let's go ahead and check things out. Where are we going to? Well, to our area here. There's nothing else going on. Why are we going here? To oversee or to survey? Overseeing is ensuring that the local stewards and nobles are known for extra taxes and deep pockets. Let's put an end to that. So more money to us. Or instead, we try to survey to understand the local bureaucracy. It's very strange doing this in a one county domain, but sure. And then here are our options. Different levels of funding we can spend to have a better chance of pulling off events correctly. With little to no funding, it's hard to find finances to support all your goals. Yeah, unfortunately, it says gold costs go up by a percentage, but I don't know what the base amount is going to be. And so is, 40% more of 1 or of 50. I'll go with the middle one and see how it goes. Alright, it is time for us to go on an inspection. If I need to, I can end my current building to have a little bit more in the way of money availability. The activity is going. One guest is going to come to activity inspection number 1. As I arrive in Chuzhou, I am brought to the study. A group of servants attend to all my needs and fuss around me for a while, until I ask them to go away. How am I meant to focus on my task at hand if they keep running around the room? With them out of the way, I can finally start working on my plan, which is to improve bureaucracy here. Better taxes, better development, or ensure the people remember why I'm their liege. Get some more troops. I need money in the long term more than I need soldiers in the long term. We're well supported by our local military bureaucracy, so more money please. 20% chance of pulling it off. Seems unlikely, but at least we're giving it a shot. That's part of making our merit work, is just giving it a shot consistently. Inspiration strikes. A very old courtier is interested in making something. I have no money for you though, unfortunately. As I'm in the middle of a discussion with a bureaucrat, I'm suddenly disrupted by two groups yelling at each other, only a few steps away. My guards break them apart barely. I mean, we can break them apart by just walking through them with our broad hat. Representatives of both factions come forward and continue shouting at each other. After repeatedly trying to settle them down, I understand it's a confrontation between the Blacksmiths Guild and the Fishmongers Guild over property rights in the most important part of the city. Is that a giant man? I can't select him, but I believe it is a giant yes. So we can say there's room for both of you. We're likely to fail. We can support the Blacksmiths Guild. We then gain a Bloomeries building. This gives a greater amount of taxes percentage-wise in our territory. I liked Bloomeries a lot. Aid the Fishmongers. Get a harbor with a flat amount of money throughout. Or Blacksmiths Guild, Fishmongers Guild, that's my gold. And just get 50 gold straight away. So Bloomeries and Fishmongers Guild, I believe, each costs 30, maybe 50? Ooh, I'm not sure. Anyway, I want the money very much, but I also want to maybe succeed in being a good guy here. So I will support the blacksmiths. I believe that's the giant. We have bloomeries now. Duties of a governor. Construction's complete. We get merit simply for quote-unquote building things, even though we did nothing. And we are now rightfully a governor. We've gained skills in my role as a governor. Another trait path. I love the trait paths in this game. That as you do things, you get better and better at them and gain additional buffs. Previously, some of these traits have been flat bonuses. The Master Poet is as good as the First Round Poet, but now it's possible to improve. Speaking of which, I should probably be sending poems to everyone I know to get better at it. Okay. Our Elder, the Imperial Censor, has requested our support. He will give me 80 merit for helping me out, but I'm going to give away my plus learning manuscript, my only item right now. Where are we on learning overall? We're at 23. I think we'll be okay at 22, and I just need merit. So there you are, Elder. That's what it is to be a good disciple. Is our wife ill? She is. She's ill and pregnant simultaneously. We don't like it. Unfortunately, I can't fix it. She's been seen by the doctor. The doctor did well with her. She also has a puppy dog keeping her company, so I think she'll be okay. But again, pregnant plus ill is always a huge possibility of major loss of 2 people. After thoroughly scrutinizing the documents I could find, I wrestled out some extra budget I can reallocate to alleviate some local infrastructure issues troubling the county. I only need to figure out which section of the bureaucracy is most in need of extra aid. So, we have a 70% chance of improving the taxes at some level. Or the castle walls. More development for 10 years. And a guaranteed chance of success. So, improved taxes here is percentage base. 20% or 10%. So it's 1, 2 money. That's about all possibly, but I think working on development is probably more better right now. Hey, Daigle, thank you for the generous resubscription. May the Yangtze bring me fertile lands. Daigle, I appreciate that. We are hanging out on the Yellow River, I believe. It's so good seeing you, Daigle. I know you live over in these parts, just south here actually. And I hope you're enjoying the possibility of this DLC. Because yeah, I'm enjoying this DLC so much. It adds a totally different way of playing the game, and for me, anything that refreshes the game is awesome. Castle walls. Our success chance is now up to 32%. We'll see if math is with us on this great day. While I'm at this event, am I allowed to send a poem? I am. Poem is positive, right? You can choose a legacy poem, a mourning poem, a strife poem, or a poem about how incompetent they are. Well, he likes me a lot. Yeah, so the what is it? Emperor of the Sun, the Son of the Sun, the Son of the Sky, Sky Guy McGee needs a poem. I can only write him a work about mourning. I don't know why that is. He's insane and has the cancer, frail and melancholic. He's gonna die pretty soon. Hello to Imperial Prince Zhao. Would you like a poem? I can only write one about their incompetence. Does anyone know what determines what kind of poems you're allowed to write? Is it just what strikes my fancy at the moment? How about our brother? I'm thinking of the people with whom we need to have a positive relationship. He loves me. Everyone loves us. Everyone, this is insanely cool. All right, who are the other disciples of our master? That might be a way of going. So our master is this fellow. His disciples are me and people who love me. Okay, so we're gonna send a message solely because I need the points. So we'll just try it. Oh, it's a diplomacy challenge. Ah. So who has better diplomacy is part of the story. Here's a work about mourning. This poem comes to you, O Emperor Shu. I wrote this thing thinking of you. It is a poem you don't need to answer. After all, my lord, you have cancer. Boom! A work about mourning. It's lauded. Everyone loves it. Even the people in chat. We gained some points in poetry. 7 points. A very slow process of getting there. We'll get there eventually. We'll try our best. Inspection, a misstep. We screwed up somehow. After an evening spent in discussion with local landholders, they've yet to be able to find a compromise. Despite my efforts, I feel my motivation for holding things together is fading away. Why can't they all get along? I order them to talk with each other, our success goes down. How long does the inspection go? 16 more days. Probably a bit of a failure, but that's okay. I've put a decent amount of money into the treasury, 31 money there. How much do I need for a building? 105, 175. New building is, yeah. The lowest is 70. Farms in the wetlands. Maybe some rice, maybe. It gives money, though, and money's not half bad. Hunting grounds gives a little bit less money, but it does give us more defense and some troopers. I think we're saving for 70 right now. Earlier I dumped a bunch of my own personal money into the treasury locally, and I want to make use of that. So we're personally getting 1.6 money off of the state, and the state is getting 1.8 off of its local taxes and such. Also, might look into building up the estate some more to bring in more cash. It's 300 for the big upgrade. You know, smaller ones here, only 25. Yeah, the taxation office, look at that. Immediately gives us 2% more taxes on the domain, and a little bit locally also. Let's build the tax office later. Next, I suppose, at 30 money. At times, it looked like there'd be an end to corruption haunting Chuzhou, but at every turn, something new needed to be fixed. There was always another bandit group pillaging, another corrupt noble hiding the taxes, or another building that needed renovation. It was a heroic effort on my part. There's only so much one man can do. We don't have a complete failure. Last time the area was overseen with a liege, the work ended inconclusively. It's put in place to improve this place. So maybe failures when it comes to governmental engagement, like inspections, have an acceptable outcome, a great outcome, that's all. Anyway, we got a little bit of devotion, a little bit of piety for trying to do our duty, and there we go. Yeah, nothing bad at all comes out of possibly a failure. Or maybe I succeeded with a 19% chance. It is possible. It is possible. What's this? The Grand Canal. Oh, right. These are super interesting to me. Various rulers need to contribute money to help a building things like canals and the Great Wall and so on. Hey, there we go. Despite being ill, our wife has produced a child. This child's of our family, but is related to the Emperor's family. Oh, Zhaozu, you've been so brave, so strong. Words can't describe my love for you. And now we have a perfect little son. One day, child, you will carry on my legacy. What name would benefit a prefect? I don't know what this name means. Do any of you? Rengue. Is it just a personal name? Does it mean like diligent, hardworking, really cool little buddy who we like a lot, born with so much hair? It's called Ren is gentleman. That's a good point. Yeah, Ren is gentleman. All right. I could bring up the old Google Translate and come up with a better name, like, I don't know, sits at desk all day. We'll accept the name you've chosen, though. Delightful to see that in this area of the world, they're trusting or maintaining a familial name before personal name. It is definitely a smart inclusion by the makers of the game. No focus in life yet. The kiddo just needs to learn some education and such. I can take over their mentorship. Wait. It's actually possible? No, it can't be. No, this can't be right. Okay. So because he has no actual abilities yet, you're not able to have the 0-year-old mentor an adult. But it does not say that you can't do this because it's a child. From the mouth of the babes comes wisdom, I suppose. I will personally educate you for right now. Hopefully he learns his Confucianism well. Let's pick something more. What am I working on? I took Faithful simply because it gives more merit. There are a number of learning traits that are absolutely useless right now. Now that we have a county, we can go for increased development in that county. And on the council, I haven't done anything yet. Wait, convert faith? Their faith is currently jhana. I didn't know that. What is this faith? Buddhists. Buddhists in my territory? Jhana Buddhism strongly emphasizes deep and profound meditation as the only viable path to enlightenment. One can achieve true understanding only through inward reflection and contemplation, not through the study of scriptures. What? They're refusing to engage with the traditional texts? And they're sitting there all day doing nothing? Oh boy, I need my Li Shang to get out there and order them to study the classics, and then to do as the classics say, of course. Wow. Inrei, our physical commander here, increased development or taxes. Right now we're getting 18% more taxes because of his way of working. If I change it over to increased development, that helps in the long run. We drop from 1.8 to 1.5 money coming in. I'm fine with that change to help get the development up. That's amazing. Absolutely amazing. Okay. Big money, big money. We need to get 10 more money, so in 8 months or so, we'll be able to build our taxation office. Can't wait for that. Beyond that, our brother... Wow, everyone's getting sick these days. We don't have a plague. The game would have announced a plague. My little brother, you're 13. May I send you off to the examination again? Is that on you? Wait, where is that? Learning where the new buttons are for learning and so on. My family's righteousness. Oh, right. So if we're a powerful family, we can choose what kind of family we are. Hey, Jim, good seeing you. Coming home from field hockey. Was it a good match? Did you enjoy watching today, or was it a tough one? Good seeing you, Jim. We discussed something early today I wanted you to know about, Jim. Oh, one of my students had a bit of a breakthrough in class. I thought you'd be proud of us. Jim, as the channel father, I need to tell you the good things I've done for my students. But good seeing you, my friend. Hope you're doing very well indeed. Where is the go take exams button? Is it here? Estate, inventory, lifestyle, righteousness. Huh. Maybe the kids are too old now? I could write a book. A little bit of stress because we're a poet if you write about poetry. Okay, so you get stressed out no matter what you write about. Also costs money. Once we get our stress down some, I'd like to go ahead and write at least one book of poetry. Higher liege entered a regency. Alright, so our leader's on the road. Hopefully he trusts his regent, I'm not quite sure. Something's happened here. Been invited to a local examination if we want to. Where's this place? Down here. We've not been there before. Could definitely be worth going for a walk. 3 months to get there. It starts when? Does not say. So I'm not going to get there in time, even with mercenary guards helping us speed along. Our current caravan master is at 141% speed, and I believe that's the fastest we're going to be able to get. We can get 1 point faster, but I mean, we need to be 5 days faster to get there. I don't see it happening, unfortunately. So for right now, we'll stay with no thank you. Hey, we gained a merit rank. Nice. Nice. What are we called now, I wonder? Is this middle rank? Sorry, lower upper rank. My hard work and diligence have paid off. I've been granted the merit rank of lower upper. The Duke Chang had become as familiar to me as my mother's name. There's so much more to do. We can keep being ambitious and studying really hard, or I can be happy with myself for a moment and lose some stress. I will do that. So for a while, we're not going to gain merit as fast as before, but with that lower stress, I can probably go ahead and write my book now without things leading to disaster. Yes, it's no longer critical. So after we build our taxation office, I will then go ahead and write a book of poetry. Hey, look at that! Our personal doctor, who's allegedly a master physician, has gained novice physician. This is a rectification of names moment. He claims to be a master, and yet he's merely a novice. Something has gone terribly, terribly, terribly wrong. Another invitation. The capital examination. I'm not worthy of that yet, correct? Okay. The metropolitan examination is the capital all the way through. No, it's not. Yes, it is. So the Metropole examination and the Palace examination both happen during the capital. Are we ready for the next examination? I don't think so. Hey, Vex, what's up? Good seeing you, my friend. Thank you for the 500 bits. Thank you for the fun Halloween bits. Good seeing you, Vex. Thank you for hanging out with us. If nothing else, we'll gain merit by going to the Emperor's Palace and taking an examination. I wonder if we succeed in the Metropole examination, if we can immediately go on to the Palace examination. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. Let's go. So where are we going? Over this way. Totally safe path. Even with no guards. The Emperor's done very well in keeping these good. We'll get there on the 20th of November. It starts on the 31st of March. So I shouldn't leave quite yet. Though with that said, we can add in some stopping places along the way to make it a more interesting trip. And if I don't leave right away, I will surely forget to leave it all. May I add in Yaidu up here before we go? Okay. So as long as... Whoops. No. That one takes me too far away. No, it's in the wrong order. That's the issue. Sorry. Oh, what have I done? What have I done? Wait, what have I done really? We go up this way. Oh boy. Okay, starting fresh. I think if we follow the correct line here, we will be able to visit all these things before we go to the Emperor's home. Okay, so we'll get there in January. It begins in March. That gives us plenty of time to wander and see what happens. I like it. Alright, costs 6 money. We are leaving our home once again. And that is just fine. Also, a contested inheritance just popped up. Can I deal with that while I'm on the road? I cannot, unfortunately. Alright, we're on the road once more to the capital. Let's go prove our merits. Beyond the walls of the estate, children shout while playing games, carts creak as they roll past, and merchants carry out their wares. I've served my elder for long enough. Wait. By going to... Oh. Wait, why? When you choose to go for an examination, you renounce your governorship. I didn't realize that. You could not take an examination while being a governor. You have to prove you're trying to climb to the next level. Alright, back to studying. We no longer control any territory. Good to know. Who controls it now? Okay, it's now held directly by the Duke again. Fascinating. Good to know, good to learn. That also means when we decide to study for the highest level, we're not able to... crazy. We're not able to hold our dukeship. Got it. How do I study? Maybe you can't study while you're on the road? Because we had a personal plot before on ourselves that I thought was started via right-clicking on ourselves. I'm guessing on the road you can't do that, though. Good to know. They lose territory? Yes. I'm no longer a ruler. I'm just a guy with a personal treasury, and that's all. It had a you'll retire button. Didn't notice it all. It went too fast, unfortunately. I was so excited about going to an examination at the Capitol. Seems great. Friends, I'm going to take my once a stream ad break AFK. It'll be 3 minutes. I'll be back very, very quickly. Just need to go handle a couple things, get some water and so on. I'll say thank you for hanging out with me very much. It's been a good day. We stopped and visited an academy on the way. I'm going to pause the game here because I do not want to miss the examination. Wait, the game auto-pauses on examination pop-ups, right? I'm sure it does. I will leave the game running for you. Surely nothing bad will happen while I'm gone. Back in only 3 minutes, and then I'll be locked in for the rest of the stream. I promise. For now, though, enjoy me not being here at GameSpeed 2. BRB, and thank you. Hello again, I apologize for being gone too long. I left my water glass upstairs. I just refilled it and it's literally sitting there. Great. Friends, I thank you for the generous gift sub. Brick and Ed, thank you for gifting this sub to Gary. Very kind of you, Gary. It's good seeing you. I'm gonna grab my water glass. Back in genuinely 15 seconds. Start counting. Oh no, I see some 16s and 17s in chat. Oh gosh. I'm sorry, friends. I'm sorry. I'm the worst. I tried not to run down the stairs. You will recall I fell down and have a bone chip in my elbow now. Next time, I will run as fast as I possibly can. If I get hurt, it's for the sake of the stream. Alright, good seeing you again. And again, thank you for gifting that subscription to our friend Gary. Very kind. Never saw a doctor about it. But that said, I have a doctor appointment next Tuesday for my nose thing. At some point after that, I will make a doctor appointment for the elbow thing. And then maybe after that, I'll have a doctor appointment for the occasionally get a migraine and throw up thing. That's how we do it. Before we leave Japan, at any time in the future, I must knock out all medical issues. I entered the city of Bianzhou to find its streets swept and lavishly decorated for arrival. People bow and utter hushed prayers of good fortune as we walk past, while gamblers lay wagers. Everywhere I am, I see exam entrants dressed in the finest silk, departing to local taverns or courtesans. This is the exact same text as last time. I wish it were the case there was something different happening among the exam entrants. Like, they could be amazed at the glory of the capital city. Everywhere they go, they crane their necks, wanting to see another moment of the Emperor's construction. That kind of thing, possibly. Is the Eastern playthrough significantly different to European? Marks, part of the difference is to get a claim on a territory, you've got to raise a particular score. It'd be as if the rulership of European titles was based on who had the highest faith or something. Yeah, it's a new kind of government indeed. I really enjoy this DLC. It makes the game fresh again. I've said that a few times now, it's true. Yeah, I think it's a big change in some way, and I need to think more about it. But right now, I'm really enjoying it. All right, friends, I know some of you want me to cheat, but no, we will never cheat. Our predicted score is number 2. We're one of 2 people who are testing who have any Confucian education. That's amazing. Why are the rest of you testing with no Confucian education? You fools. Well, some of you are Buddhists. We have a major competition going to prove the Buddhists are not worthy of being here. Also, oh my goodness, last time we took an examination, we had so much stress. We are in no position to be taking on stress right now. Gotta pass. It's easy to locate the examiner Fan Chun-Li, our favorite, ridiculous kicking character in Street Fighter. I've had a little crush on her in my youth. But didn't everyone? We all huddle like peacocks, flaunting scrolls of calligraphy and ushering him into scholarly debates. Who is your favorite character in Street Fighter 2? I know at least some of you played it. Who do you enjoy playing as most? I really enjoyed playing as Guile. I loved his music, number 1, and I loved the way he would yell things while punching. That was great. To stand out and make a lasting impression in the crowd is no small feat, competing with a gaggle of savage socialites. Blanca 2, E Honda. Oh, E Honda, the big sumo guy. Who's the really rubbery one? Like the fellow Dalseem, maybe? Dalseem, possibly? Yeah. I mean, of course I liked M. Bison. I swear I'm not a fascist, but I really like his boots. I swear I'm not a fascist. But as they might be giants singing their song, the communists have the music, the fascists have the style. The fascists have the fashion. Fascists have the fashion. It's true. It's true. Not a fascist, though, I swear. Anyway, how do I impress myself? I engage with deep cutting takes of the classics. I'm able to reference books he's never known. 85% chance of succeeding in some good stories. Here we go. My takes are not wrong. Worse, they're obsolete. Well, welcome to a stress break. Despite having a very small chance of it happening, there we go. Once again, I'm stuck on my way to an examination hall, crowded behind wide-eyed entrants who struggle to find their way through city streets. Prospective governors line up to the admissions hall to announce their arrival. Given the size of the queue, maybe I should wander. I spent 15 money to get another learning artifact. I want to save my money for building, attack. Actually, now that we don't have territory, a tax office is less important. We should build something anyway to build our family's power. We're still likely to pass this thing, so I will stand in line. Not gonna waste time, not waste money. One day until the exam begins. Here we maybe go. I debate with my peers at the lodging house when a nasal, grating voice interrupts my argument, saying, "That's a base idea, and a highly debatable one at that." I turn to look at the speaker, a no-name upstart from Bianzhou. For over an hour now, he's been scoffing and rolling his eyes at every word. Other scholars snicker at me the longer I do nothing about the insults. Okay. We got a person who's making stuff up and being mean. We'll see. What do other intents do? So there's 3 intents at examinations, to the best of my knowledge. One is to take the exam, one is to bring your family to the exam, and one is to help proctor the exam. I believe that's all at this one also. We'll look in a moment. I'll show him. I can make a fool of him. I can think about his ideas, or instead I refuse to engage and take the high road. Oh, he's a Buddhist? Oh, Sukhavati. The Pure Land Buddhists teach that traditional routes to enlightenment are no longer possible. However, by invoking the compassion of, well, here we go, Amitabha, sorry, by reciting his name, one may be reborn in his Pure Land after death, whether monk or layman. Huh. So this Buddhist faith teaches there's a heaven, as opposed to nirvana and release. That's amazing. Okay, I'll show him. I made a fool of him. We have 2 exam advantages. Now we hold a grudge. Okay, he doesn't like that we made a fool of him. And so he's a grudge against us. For us, we don't know about him at all. Does not matter. Someone in the background wants to harm us for making a fool of him. I jolt awake. Did I fall asleep at the desk? One of the examiners, Commandant Yao, wakes me from my slumbers. Do not fret, young man. Your diligent efforts have not gone unnoticed. Your studiousness will be rewarded. Alright, because I have slightly high stress, we want to lower it very much. I can say, I will meet your expectations. Would you be my apprentice or my elder, or I'm warmed by your concern? So warmed by concern and expectations we met, both remove stress. But high expectations leads to more stress in the future. That's fine. Graduate school will be that comes through. Stress back down to 99, 98. All we need. A sense of nervous dissipation fills the lodging hall, dispelled only by the pleasing countenance of my equation, Guangxi. With him, I have no need to explain myself, and my every word resonates deeply. Our discussions take on a life of their own and surprise us both with twists and turns. He wants me to go meet his friends. We can burn off some stress by going and talking to people, or I keep studying. I'm still likely to pass, so I'm gonna go meet your friends. While I'm in this, are there other... No, the 3 goals are all you have still. Exam for yourself, exam for your family and disciples, or help with the exam in general, and take bribes, or keep the thing clean as best you can. About to click the 30 money. 1 month to go. I sit perched over the book, scouring page after page, trying to memorize it all. I have 2 exam advantages. I think we'll be okay. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. 30 money, okay. Let's go to the estate now. It's possible I should keep the money in hand until after the examination in case we need to bribe someone. But what does the market have as possible upgrades? Vintners, cheaper mercenaries, more merits. Weighing bench, make sure we're being fair with our trades, get more money that way. Increase the power of our personal movement. So, like the Iberia and Persia playthroughs, the Chinese playthrough allows people within to push for chaos or to push for order. I assume that pushing for chaos is a way that people who are greedy or militarily minded can destabilize things to grab territory. Right now, because we are pure of mind and want to support our Lord Liege, we're in the faction to maintain order. Watchman's Nook. Decrease in hostile schemes, get more money. The Bucket Shed. What on earth is a bucket shed? Is it a shed where we keep the buckets? I don't mean to be rude, but what on earth is a bucket shed, and why does it give me merit? Courier stable, more merit, more travel speed. I mean, so many great things here. So unfortunately, when I play this game, I almost always just go for more money, because more money allows you to do more things in general. Probably if you're gonna be a terrible human being, you want to build up the Watchman's Nook. I guess we could play roleplay, right? We could play roleplay and say we care most about merit and learning. And in the long run, development will give us money, of course. I'm just going straight money. Greedy's already online. Back to waiting for examination to carry out. Oh, while I'm doing this, man, I write poems. We can't sit for another 2 years, unfortunately. We could do some swaying, I suppose. This random minister doesn't like me very much. Let's be friends. Woo! And then, to speak on behalf of the sages, the examination begins. To reflect on human behavior, according to the Book of Poetry, one must set out a mirror of self-reflection. So reads the opening statement of the questionnaire in front of me. The empty space in the middle of the paper appears unfathomably large. For this test, I must interpret the praise odes of Lu poems. I don't know this at all. What I know, though, is that occasionally my students are very comfortable saying things like, all people are self-interested always. All people are greedy. No person can be trusted. And then I say, how about you? Do you think that you're a trustworthy person? Are you always seeking your advantage? I think that's what they're encouraging here. So instead of thinking about society en masse, first consider, how are you as a person? And then recognize that your humanity is possibly other people's too. There you go. Hopefully my answer makes sense. We succeed. Our passage is decent enough. It didn't refer to anything about Chinese philosophy, but it got the point across. Number 2, the examiner, Minister Zhang Fangping, gives me a mortifying look as I hunkered down in my seat, trying to collect myself for the upcoming essay. I'm asked to address the following topic. A deserving official is denied reinstatement while an undeserving official is granted reinstatement. How should the situation be judged? We should judge the one who has made the decision. We must find a deserving official who will judge the judge. Who watches the watchers? They may not watch themselves. Plato is wrong. Boom. Good enough. We got that good enough. Unfortunately, the other people are doing much better than expected. As of right now, we will not pass the examination. We've gotten 2 successes. No great success yet. Whew, we are far behind. Entrants gather at the examination booth. I take my place among them. Despite our numbers, it's quiet except for rustling of leaves. Oh boy, it's time for a poem again. A 4-line poem. I know just what to write. We get a guaranteed 20-point outcome. We could swing for the fences and have a 16% chance of getting that 40 instead. Alright, so to write a poem, or instead swing for the math. Every time I trust in math, my chances of outcomes take a bath. Luckily, when it comes to words, I really know them. Let's, my friends, write a poem. Is the phrase "to take a bath" still in currency? I believe that to take a bath means to have a very negative outcome. It's an old meme, but it checks out. Friends, we're in the top 10, but barely. There you are. In 10th place, I give you Resorti. I find myself among the realm's most promising scholars. My whole life, I've waited for this moment. Soon I'll walk the palace gardens, eat the richest food the empire has to offer, and stand before the Huangdi himself. I assume that means the son of the sky. The eyes of heaven are upon me. There's a really funny song written by the Austin Lounge Lizards called "The Eyes of Texas Are Upon You." Good stuff. Okay, so now we may be made a duke, I believe. Adjusting my robes, I feel a stiff piece of paper tucked down my sleeve. Someone must have slipped me a letter before the exam. It reads, "When doubt swarms like flies, remember, you've studied, you've struggled, and you've never yielded." Across the courtyard, I spot Zhao Zhongmin, a nobleman from Tianju, carrying a bundle of scrolls. Our eyes meet briefly. In him I might confide and discuss the meaning of the letter. I could say that I wrote these words and become self-reflective, making it easier to lose stress. Or let someone else see it and gain merit. This is like a very strange set of options. Showing someone else to discuss it, fine. But why would I announce this thing that I know someone gave me are my own words? Like, if I said these words are for me alone, and at least self-reflection, I get it. Anyway, I want self-reflection. Seems good. Horizon, I'm glad you like the haircut. Thank you. I'm trying to keep myself a little bit more put together than previously. As I said before, when I have myself put together this way with haircuts and shaving, I feel more like a non-depressed person. So I'll keep with that. I spot a figure seated alone under a parasol. My fellow subject Kauji. His posture's bent, eyes sharp and tired all at once. "It's never too late," he says, noticing my gaze. "It's a long way to travel at this age." Alright. There's another exam that's about to happen. It's the exam for the capital, right? The exam for everyone who wants to be in the highest level of bureaucracy. It's not for us yet. I can tell him the things that I know. This 73-year-old Buddhist man. I can tell him what I know. Might become friendlier. He learns, and we're a good person. I hope I never end up like that. Old? Or you have my admiration, O serene one. No, no, no. We're high in learning. We'll exchange what we know with this nice old man. So I'm currently struggling with, do I change to assist examination? Because I don't intend to take the big fancy examination. Do I? I mean, we could take it and definitely not pass it. Sure. Sure. The Huangji looks at me with an appraising look. With a sweeping gesture towards us entrants, he declares, "A poor classics education betrays a lack of morals. A weak commentary exposes a yielding resolve." He steeples his finger and peers out of the courtyard. "From the strokes of your brush, I will judge your ability to govern the people, uphold our traditions. This is your last chance to impress me." Alright, this is the Emperor himself. I can go make a good case. I am likely to write at least a decent case. Or give up. No, of course we're going to try to write to the Emperor why we are a chosen person. Though my education is incomplete, you, my Emperor, I think are pretty neat. From your position as head of the sky, you look to me and ask this one, why? I respond that though you ask questions that are hard, don't worry, my lord, I'll turn my people into lard. Boom done! Great success! Learnings from the teachers appear clearly in mind. The passages are easily bidden from memory. The Huangdi looks at me, folding his hands. Very well. I will always remember this moment. We are climbing in the capital examination. Wow. The academy drum signals the end of the examination. I stand with my peers from the palace examination, posed at the front of the Imperial Palace's courtyard, overlooking the lower level entrants who gather before the releasing of the roll below us. When the Metropolitan entrants notice us, they bow and bend their heads in reverence. I feel a sense of glory and power awaiting in me. We just passed the 2 major exams back to back. That is ridiculous. Well, good job. Well, good job indeed. A few things. My wife has tried to boost my authority. This was a act of abuse, and so we've led to strife with my vassals. I don't have any vassals, I have no land, so thanks for trying though. Also, my lovely wife happened to get some influence around because we are, I don't know, holding good parties. My hard work and diligence have paid off. I've been granted the merit rank of middle lower. So among the entire bureaucracy, we're at the bottom of the middle. That is this one right here? No. It is, oh boy, where'd it go? This one right here. So we're in the 6th rank, almost in the 5th rank. We've passed all of the adult examinations. We did not take the childhood examination. So we can now become a ducal leader. Because we passed the examination, we can actually be placed onto the Emperor's Council if we have a high enough basic rank. So we just need to study and get merit, study and get merit. Partially the goal for the playthrough is to get onto the Emperor's good side, get onto the Emperor's Council, hopefully, but we're so far away from that. We just have to keep on studying. Alright, I know I can do better or lose 8 stress. We must keep doing better forever. So we want to go to scholarly circles for more learning for every level of Confucianism we have figured out. We're almost at the next level of Confucianism. That'll be good. When I get home, I think I intend to go on a sacrifice mission to go get more piety and show that I'm a good Confucian after all. The womb of the earth! We found a place that's quite beautiful. We ask, how do you grow these lovely things? We have a 50-50 chance here. Unfortunately, we only learned a little bit about gardening. We did not become a master gardener yet, at least. There's a red turban rebellion faction. Huh. It's an escalated peasant faction that wants freedom from unjust rule. I mean, good luck. Situations. Huh. This is a new button for me. I don't recall situation button being there before. It shows all the different things that are happening, I guess, that are around. The Silk Road. I'm part of the situation. It started in 552. There's currently an earthquake also. Huh. Huh. We didn't get announcements of those, I don't believe. But the dynastic... Oh, this is my first time looking at this. This is beautiful. The hegemony of song. So in the cycle, we are hanging out in a stable era. Potential era next is tension here. From tension, one can go to what? Advancement or expansion. So it looks like on each one, you can go in one of two directions. And there are a total of 3, I believe. Yes. So there's tension, internal advancement, or exterior expansion. We can join a movement. Wait, I thought I was already in a movement. Okay, I'm a member of the advancement movement, so I want to stay with being a poet, etc. The pro-song movement makes us able to engage better with the emperor himself. We can go in expansion directions or conservative movements. I'm guessing the conservative movement just doesn't want things to change. We try to stay in advancement then? We have confused. What do the conservatives do? We can undermine the government. It's not clear to me why the conservatives want to undermine the government right now. Maybe if we're being overly expansionistic, I'm not sure. So there are different interactions that are available. Expansionists can undermine the government, request an incursion, or beat up on their champions. I have no idea. I love it though. We're staying in advancement, we're staying in the time of the peaceful herons, and trying to engage in learning. Traveling along is a dangerous place. I look at my caravan master, he's not doing well. He's labored, bad breathing, painful coughing, etc. We should let him rest and recover, or I know medicine, I know the cure. What's the song by The Cure? I wanted to make a joke there about I know the Cure. For example, their song, ... But unfortunately, I do not know the Cure. And their song, ... I don't mean to be thick, but I am in fact thick. Alright, back home again. Now home, may I take on the let's study scheme again? No. The Cure have a song called Love Cats? I don't know that one at all. Huh. Okay, if we want to, we can promote our candidacy to move up to be a next level governor. Yeah? Yeah. We're pretty close though, aren't we? Yeah, we're 6th in line. No, that's not true. Where are we in line? Oh boy. We're 39th in line to the ducal title. So here's the place where if you want to, you can engage against people who are higher in line than you and make fools of them in order to ensure they don't become the Duke. And you do instead. Friday I'm in love by the Cure. I know that one. Don't worry, sick person. I know the Cure. Because Friday I'm in love. Boom, got it. Now, if you played in a really tricky way, you could definitely hasten the death of these older people. Seems like some of them are from major families. We're not yet. We're trying to make it bigger and better if possible. Influence career, we temporarily increase our candidate score. Promote is a longer term bonus. Also, my child can't go to the examination until he's 5. This one failed recently. My half-brother here I could also appoint as more and better, but not right now. We have to have our son pass the children's examination. Thus far, he's not terribly intelligent. We're trying to mentor him, trying to care for him, but no luck yet. Hey, George. Indeed, we did Moore's Law as one of the opening Rizdactyls today. Alright, we built the weighing bench. We're now pulling in almost 2 money a month at our little estate here. Yes, the weighing bench. We can now compare pieces of rice and gold and so on. If you don't know what I'm talking about with the Rizdactyl, at the opening of the stream every day, we do little games. Games like, what's the word of the day? And this thing in which you all submit Wikipedia pages for the rest of the community to guess. So I see the Wikipedia page you might suggest, and then you all ask yes/no questions. We figure out what it is together. And I love that. It's so much fun. Seriously, so much fun. Absolutely. Okay. Level 2 market, 150 bucks. Herbal All, 100. Rice Farm, 150. So it really is time for small upgrades at small amount of money. We have 1 slot in a modest rice field. What do we want to do? Possibly just more money. Or merits. I don't know why having granary bins will allow us to get more merit, but I should probably do this. A rice fish duck pond. So I know that fish will follow ducks around to consume their feces. Does fish feces then help the rice to grow? I've never heard this before. More income, more better poetry. I mean, I think we're going to build the rice fish duck pond. I've never heard of this. Agelius, you have heard of this. Huh. War stuff. More merit for tax paid to your liege. Wow. We pay a lot of tax. Do the ducks eat the fish? I don't know. At least in Japan, they're big old koi. they're big old angry koi who will try to eat the ducks, I assume. 25 money, then we'll build that. That'll be fun. Hello to you, Cheng Chong. You are a flamboyant trickster. Good job. Good job, you. Have fun living your life. I guess we should find someone to marry you to. Someone inside of our court, ideally, to make more happy babies locally. Oh, we have no court. We only have our family. You're insane. No lunatics allowed, thank you. I mean, truthfully, this could be absolutely anyone. Are you a dude? Your lips are so nice. I'm sorry to engage in stereotyping. I definitely thought you were a beautiful woman. Well, it's youth. Youth is beauty, beauty truth, etc. something. Hello to you, nice woman here. You believe the idea of zealotry towards Confucianism I kind of find delightful. Anyway, happy wedding to people on our court. That'll be nice. A faction is targeting our leader. Are we concerned about that? So the Red Turbans Rebellion looks like it's going to be producing an actual faction led by some random duke guy and a bunch of peasants. So because we are merely a home, we do not have any soldiers. Nor can I make men at arms. So issues of war are completely unrelated to us, but a lack of stability will lead us away from our period of goodness and happiness in the nation. So hope that rebellion failed, but we'll see. Also, our wife is pregnant again. We already have an heir who is developing ways we do not enjoy, even though we're educating him. We don't know much about intrigue at all, and yet he does. But hopefully the second kiddo is even better than the first. We'll see what happens. Alright, synthesizing the area is happening in Daizhao. Synthesizes to encourage certain values set together. Ducks eat weeds, preventing them from competing with and stifling rice growth. So the battle between weeds and rice is won by the rice because the weeds are consumed. The fish eat insects, become pests, and both groups' feces fertilize the rice. No, it's amazing. Thank you for teaching me. Yeah, thank you for teaching me, Agelius and Null, about the perfect ecosystem that is the rice fish duck system. I love it. I have never heard of this. Makes me very, very happy to learn about it. Maybe focusing on study was a decision, not a right-click choice.
Thank you for being
Hey, Aaron Mithrin, thank you for the generous resubscription for 37 total months. It happens before your sub renews. Aaron Mithrin's gonna happen twice in a row then, I love it. You're heading to South Korea soon, flying out tomorrow morning. Awesome. Hope there's some fun pictures from your trip, my friend. Hope it goes well. Why are you not in Tokyo? Come to Tokyo. We'll get a meal or a coffee or go for a walk. I don't know. Anyway, thank you for the resub, my friend. Very, very cool as always. Here's the study button. I thought it was a right click. It's not, unfortunately. Oh, or I could write my book. We said we're going to write our book after we made our most recent thing. I will write a book of poetry, so I have a nice artifact. Yes. Few genres are as pure and dynamic as I have no idea. Poetry. What is it? A form of poetry which became increasingly popular during the Tang and Song dynasties. Poems might be sung and adapt their themes to stanzas of varying length that fits the associated tune, as these poems themselves often borrow characters from older poems. Their literal meaning may be obscure without sufficient training. I refuse to sing for you all. You are spared from any poems during this event. Different stanzas take on the task of portraying different themes or emotions, allowing all my favorite poets to express profound feelings in a concise and beautiful way. Now the time has come to put my own words to a tune. I must carefully choose which tune to use. I'll use Crows Cry at Night. In high school, I had such a crush on the first chair flute in our band. Her name was Michelle. I was a lowly tuba player. I was over the moon smitten for Michelle, and I made this well known. I expressed it to her, and she had zero interest in me, possibly not even as a friend. I had a friend, a saxophonist named JJ, and JJ and I and a few other people would hang out in the music room during lunch. And JJ wrote this song on the guitar called Riz Cries at Night for Michelle. And he would sing this song with her in the room. Anyway, the crows cry at night, or instead, I can ask my Imperial Censor what he thinks. As a poet, I must do it myself. I wonder what JJ's up to. He's one of these high school figures that is definitely out there, I assume, but I have no knowledge what he's up to. I wonder if I found him, and I could get him to record a version of Riz Cries at Night for Michelle, and play it for you all. As I recite my newly composed poem to movement leader Jin Guan, I cannot help but feel a certain pride in what I've accomplished. The theme, heroic historical events, is one that I feel has never quite been captured this way before. Expectantly, I look over to Jin Guan, waiting for the appraisal of my work. A moving piece. He looks at me approvingly after being quiet for what felt like an eternity. A work well done. We get 1 experience point in poetry. Oh my goodness. Oh my, how much do we need to hit level 1? 50. Oof. A lifetime project. Let me go and check out the item we just made. It gives piety, prestige, less stress gain, and we gain poetry more easily. Cool. Hopefully no one borrows that from us. However, at age 24, I need some glasses. The tiny letters on the scroll are too hard to read. How do they write such a small way? With the aid of a stone of glass, even old men like me, how dare you, can read with ease. I can ask my religious leader to read for me. I can buy a stone for 50 money, or I do the awful thing and sell all of the books. It is time for me to get large print editions. Now we have a ton of money, and we can use that immediately to build something new in the estate. So in the rice field, I will build, just because delightful, the rice fish duck pond. Here it comes, can't wait to see. They called me an old man at age 24. We got some real problems on that one, team. At 41 money, what am I going to do? By selling all the books, I suddenly have way too much to do. Hey, we have a new son. 1 second. I do want to go ahead and start the Confucian studies. The Analects of Kong once more. Here we go. Another son. An albino. Oh! This may be the first child I've ever had in my Crusader Kings playthroughs that has albinism. Unexpected albinism. There have been times that I've engaged in what we refer to as eugenics and tried to make particular kinds of characters. This is horrifying. I will never admit to doing that again. But no, I've never had an albino child without expecting an albino child. Anyone know how albinism is carried? Is it on the father's side? We have no knowledge. Does Confucianism think of this like a gift from the gods, or do they not care? With white hair and red eyes, he strikes fear in many. Wasn't there some movie in the 1990s about a kid with albinism who controlled lightning, maybe? I think it was called Powder, possibly? I never saw it. I think it was presented as like some feel-good coming-of-age kind of film. And I think it came out in the era very similar to Forrest Gump. Is that true? Is that true? Is it any good? Recessive autosomal inheritance. Both parents are carriers. Oh no! Oh no! Huh. I don't know how the game thinks about that. If there is a node, like recessive congenital, or if it's just a roll at some point that determines it. You read Powder recently, it's meh. Okay. At the time, was it well regarded? Did it win awards and so on? Because often it is the case that films from earlier periods end up being meh, even if they're hugely important. As I've mentioned previously, the film Philadelphia, right, that Tom Hanks movie that won a ton of awards. It's about, you know, what is it to know people who have AIDS? You know, how is the AIDS crisis being handled in the era? Watching it now, it is so ham-fisted. You know, people with AIDS are people. It's like, come on. You know, you can hold their hand without getting AIDS. Like, I understand. At the time, this was such an emotionally wrought issue that speaking honestly and openly about people who have diseases that will almost certainly kill them. It was novel, exactly. It was meaningful and important and publicized things that people didn't want to talk about. But holy cow, now it seems obvious, stupid, uninteresting. I don't know. I think I have to watch it as an artifact of the time, as opposed to as a film that stands for all of eternity, right? That kind of thing. And there are certain films that are very, very old, but they still work. And that might be because it talks more about like a universal topic, like, I don't know, love. People like love, and so old love movies still kind of work, or desire. Because it was like so focused on AIDS, I think it doesn't carry over as well. Again, I'm not saying it's not an important movie, I'm not saying it's a bad movie, it's just completely disconnected emotionally from me from where it should be, given the praise it got. I think that's all. Okay. Anyway, we have an albino daughter, son, person, your son indeed. Do we name the child for their white skin? We can call them Snow. Let's find a nice name. A nice name that respects and affirms the things that these child is. Okay. From English to... we do Mandarin, I guess. We are a Mandarin, so surely... Where is it? M-A... oh gosh. Is Mandarin not in here? They just call it Chinese, possibly? Cantonese. Chinese simplify. Here we go. Okay. So what is the word white? Bicide. What is the word snow? That looks like a name. I suspect I can use the Mandarin character set, but I'll go ahead and use the, what I would call Romaji. I expect it's not called that in China, but I don't know what it's called actually. Here we go. There we go. Your name is Snow. And, yeah, we'll see what kind of kid you end up being. We'll look after you as much as we can. Second education slot is filled. Might become a disciple, apparently. Maybe we should be educating other people's children so they become disciples of us. That said, our Confucian learning is not nearly strong enough. Oh, thank you, Ermithrin. Mandarin's only the spoken form. I didn't know that, actually. Thank you very much indeed, Ermithrin. Mandarin's spoken. Learn things every day. Yeah, we need to get more Confucian education so we're able to convince the children to follow us. Confucius number 2. As I've mentioned before, it's still well known who the eldest male heir of Confucius is. I think I mentioned this a couple weeks ago because on Confucius Day, Teacher Day in Taiwan, the current inheritor of Confucius showed up and made a speech. I think it's kind of amazing, isn't it? Yeah. It's the following through of 1,000 years. Crazy. Before we lie, the analects of Kongzi, the poetry, the book of history, etc. How hard do we study? We're at zero stress. We study very, very hard for 5 years. A good call. The Habsburgs are on Twitter also. You can follow the current head of the Habsburg family. He is very funny. He posts memes occasionally. It is very, very strange indeed. It's very strange indeed. I mean, at one level, he's just a rich guy. He's a rich guy who is still involved in, like, EU politics. He is seen as being an important diplomat, but he is a Habsburg. It's strange. Does he play CK3? I think someone put that question to him at one point. I don't recall what he said, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't know. Did he post a meme about his grandpa's forehead? I mean, I doubt it, but let's see. What's his name? If I just do Twitter Habsburgs, I'm sure we'll get him. It's Edouard, that's right. Yeah, it's already clicked here. Oh, because I don't have an account. We're not going to see the most recent things, am I? Yeah, here we go. Share a piece of lore that connects you to history. Well! Oh, we love it. Yeah, and so it's the case he posts here every few days. 300 years at the end of the Spanish line, I can say with confidence the Habsburgs have great genes. He bought himself a pair of pants, I assume. Like, this is amazing. Absolutely amazing. And again, it is just some guy posting anime things. It's weird. We live in a very weird timeline. I mean, I think at some level, when Twitter first came online, this was the hope, right? This is the hope that people would be able to talk to major figures without a tremendous amount of difficulty. Now, of course, I think at that point, no one quite understood how much attention the biggest celebrities would get. But Edward Habsburg is only a celebrity for, like, again, diplomats in Europe and people like us who play CK3 games, right? So because of that, he's able to interact and joke with people. And it must make him feel a little special, because he does have fan people, I guess. Fanboys, maybe. Alright, one of my courtiers is now 16. He's done some learning, but perhaps not enough. Influence career. Yeah, it's just candidacy. Again, I don't see a way to mentor in governance. I only have a tiny bit of governor ability. Yeah, I want to find a way to mentor him in Confucianism, but I think that has to happen as a child, or else you end up not being part of the bureaucracy ever. Maybe. That's fine. Good job, kiddo. Proud of you. Educate. So educate, I think, only works on children. Am I wrong about that? Yeah, so you can only educate children. So I could have him go teach somebody else, but that's not what I'm looking for. Yeah, once at 16, they're uneducable. Sure, just want that. Alright, meritorious work. I've delved into the decade of Shengmin, the pattern of the family, and the annals of Duke Huan. I feel like I should go read all these things so I can offer you thoughts about them. I know the Analects pretty well, and that's basically all of it. I can make weird comments about, Taoism and Mencius's views and so on, legalism, but yeah, I don't know the pattern of the family at all. Managed to assist the local magistrate in reviewing old cases, survey the state of local bridges, or draft a formal report. If I serve my local area, I'll get more diplomacy. Survey speaks louder than boasts, get 44 points in merit, or help the magistrates. So we get the most diplomacy out of helping the magistrates. That's good. More merit, more good. Drid, how's it going? Drid, thank you for that raid. I appreciate it. How's it going today? Hope your stream went well. Drid viewers, I am Resorty. We're playing Crusader Kings III in the area that was just recently added to the game. Previously, there was a great tear in the map right here. And recently, they've given us all of this over to Japan. And that is a fascinating pile of areas to deal with. We're currently playing as this scholar who does not hold any land himself, except for a familial estate. He's studying very hard, so he can end up eventually being a leader of people, maybe even the emperor. But that might be a little bit too strong. We'll see. Joey, what's up, my friend? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, Asia finally added to the map. It's great. Hey, thanks for that shout out. Whoever did the shout out, thank you for using your mod powers for the sake of good. Consider following Drid. Plays a lot of very ugly games, but plays them in a way that makes the experience beautiful. Aww, isn't that sweet? We're working our way down the various learning paths, such that we're able to pick up literati, more learning, and also we gain Confucian education faster. Or we can do theology, and get more learning that way. Yeah, I think I'm going to go ahead and run our way down Scholar for now, so I can learn more Confucian more easily. Harry, you really just realized that you have mod commands? Seriously? I don't mean to be rude in any way, but you've been a mod now for 6 months, and you didn't realize that you could shout people out? I love it. Maybe I should make a little handbook for the mods so they know what they're able to do, what powers they've been gifted. Oh, you weren't sure they were. Okay, the slash commands can do a lot of it. Wang Yi, this callous, just, and impatient person, would like to make us a crown for 50 money. So we currently do not have anything upon our head. Also, I hope it's not really a crown. Crowns feel like a strange fit in China. That'll give us a permanent bonus. However, 50 money is, 25 months worth of income for us. So it's a huge amount. As I said before, I need to find a balance between improving the estate and improving our current character. I'm going to ask if the crown can focus on learning. Like, make it some horse blinders so we can only focus on our text in front of us. Go ahead, make us something nice. We've given him all the money we have to make us an item. Also, I'm noticing a plague is heading our way. We're up here to the north of the river. It's down here. When we were in charge of this territory here, we built for ourselves a hospice to partially protect against any disease. We don't live there anymore, though. It's an issue. Alright, a scroll bearing the seal of my elder, the Imperial Censor Qinguang, has just arrived. My courtier Kai Shi says handing it to me. I believe it's good news. I carefully unfold the scroll. To most implacable disciple, your steady brush, upright heart, and enduring mind have not gone unnoticed. Word of your conduct has reached the clerks and magistrate. Your merit is known. We can say thank you, and our teacher becomes our friend. We ask him to pull more strings to make us more influential. I'm so happy I can pour 10 cups of tea. That's the case. We want to be friends with him. That way we can ask him to do more things for us. Speaking of doing things, I need to write a poem. This is a diplomacy check. I should do it against someone who is not quite as diplomatic as a member of the court. Hello, wife. Wife, would you like a love poem? I can write a work about romance or a work about how incompetent you are. Hey, sweetheart, here's some words about romance. Next week, they're throwing a big dance. If you want to come along, I'd be happy to listen to a song. We will spend the night thinking about France as we do a European prance. Boom, done. What a successful poem. Also, our wife has fallen pregnant once more. That's right, our poetry is somehow an aphrodisiac. Maybe you didn't notice. That's because you're not the intended target, chat. Don't you worry. Alright, Shang Zhao is trying to establish some control. Yeah, the amount of money these people need in order to do anything interesting with contributions is well beyond where we are. As a private estate holder, we can't contribute at all, unfortunately. Poor noms. My wife always enjoys my lovely and good poems, I swear. There's no end to the opinions and wants of my son and heir, Qin Rengyu. Half the time he's telling me what to do instead of the other way around. Alright. Formidable or aggravating, a fine line to walk. He's a bossy little such-and-so. Could be marshal or steward. He's going in the wrong direction to rule in the way his fathers ruled. The path of martiality, we'd have to have someone else teach him. The path of stewardship we could possibly do. I'll wait till the second trait pop up. But I think we're probably going martiality on our kid, which feels bad, man. But we'll see, we'll see. We can fabricate claims. I don't know how that works in this world. GUI might be read GUI instead. I guess I appreciate it. I'll be reading it as GUI from now on. That kid is our graphical user interface. If I do it that way, you'll complain, then more chat engagement. My lord! The work on the precious artifact is proceeding well. My beneficiary is in a very good move. I'm not making promises, but if I manage to make a true masterpiece, what idea would you like to guide my hand? Oh, Wanang Wai. What do you want? So opinion modifiers for rulers Impress my vassals, impress everyone, or I don't care. I should probably make other rulers like me, so the Emperor thinks well of us. Ah, we gained 3 Confucian experience points. Aha! We need to get to 40 points, currently 27. And we have an invitation to go to examination if we leave right now. I could bring a family member to take part in this. I mean, I could. Where is it? It's down this way. So I guess the thought would be, on the walk back, we hit places we haven't seen before. Could do that. Now, I think being on the road stops our learning. On the one hand, I want my family to take the exams, be ready to be raised to high-level positions. On the other hand, our brothers are a bit of dum-dums, and so it's not clear to me that he'll do all that well. How do I insist that my brother comes along? Huh. If I go there and my brother's not there, that'll be an issue. One moment. May I invite my brother along? Hello, brother. You're in my court. Maybe he makes the independent choice to go? We'll see. We'll see. Okay. I intend to join it. Oh, yeah, you're absolutely right. We're going next door to terrible, terrible diseases. I'm sure we'll be fine. Time to have a ruler die. Bring medical equipment number 1. It's 8 money to do that. I'm allowed to go in debt on this thing by a small amount. There is some danger on the way in a forest. Let's hire Robin Hood to help us if possible. Hi. We're going to go in debt a little bit, but that's fine. I don't know how much debt I'm allowed to take on, but, like I said, on the walk home, safely, I'd like to go visit at least these 2 locations. Let's go ahead and make a wide turn this way. And then we go up here. We'll hit a nice collection of places to pray, to learn, to see a local duchy. Nice. Hey, Grav, how's it going? Hope you're not joining CK3 on stream tonight. We got about an hour and 15 minutes left on stream today. It's going to be a good time. Earlier, you may have missed that we are now a 3rd level examinee. Or examination completer, actually. Great. We're 33rd in line to become a duke. Must just keep learning. Keep learning. We're barely the 5th level. No. We're almost the 5th level. We are mere... Where's the number? So we're currently 5476. With like a luggage code. 5476 to 5th. We need only 24, boom math, 24 merit points. We'll get that on this examination. And then we'll finally be a middle person. And then we can sing Jimmy Eats World, I think. I bumped into a very grave-looking Wang Yi, the person who's making our crown. Oh, there you are, my liege. I've hit a wall in my work. Nothing major. My ideas have gone to ground as the pressure mounts, he laughed nervously. I just need some inspiration. Mighty gentlemen, might you have some prior examples to examine? I have one poem. I'm not giving him my poem by any means. Or I can give him a tonic. The tonic makes it likely that nothing will happen, but is more likely to be a better outcome than to kill him. Nothing happens. He's not better, he's not worse, he's just the same. The massive chopping block in the middle of the logging camp has seen much use. We are attracted to the chopping block. Do we get chopping? We're likely to get sore muscles and lower stress. No, we don't believe in manual labor, except for the labor of moving our calligraphy brush. Okay, so now we are going literally directly into disease. We have medical supplies, but I want to tell you, this is pure foolishness. Absolutely ridiculously dumb. The correct thing to do right now is to go home. The Sorcerer of Huku. The strange world of obscure customs to me. The practices of the Zhengyi faith, Taoism, are strange and unimaginably different from Daoyu, and nowhere is that more apparent than our attitude toward the practice of magic. Definitely Confucians do not believe in magic. It is not in any measure part of the tradition, in any measure part of the ritual. We try to understand things in terms of the natural world. Right in the middle of towns, a man chanting incantations and offering blessings as if he were a ritualist. It's strange to me, but the people appear positively jubilant to be in his presence. How do they explain this Taoist faith? There you go. Unlike other Taoist schools, they observe a strict theocratic hierarchy under a celestial master. Practitioners craft and sell protective talismans to prevent the loss of qi, the life energy which sustains all living things. Interesting. So we're both on yay organized East Asian faiths, but they're hierarchical in a way that's more common in Confucianism. Anyway, they must be made to understand that sorcery is a sin. None of my concern, or I order them to repent or burn. No, we'll try to make them understand that sorcery is a sin. The word sin feels awkward there. Yeah, the concept of sin was unknown in Chinese philosophy until the 2nd century. Buddhism showed up. So yeah, Buddhism has a certain kind of sin. I don't think Confucianism uses sin at all. It's just a kind of violation of a moral order. I don't think so. Okay, so there's a claim that maybe a kind of sin is just violation of divine law. Yeah, I guess there is a divine and natural order. Huh, interesting. The way I teach Confucianism does not include the idea of sin, but that's probably because I'm trying to distinguish it from Abrahamic conceptions of sin, which are definitely a different story. Anyway. On we go. We've not caught the plague yet. Unfortunately, my family did not come along in any way, and so we have to just assist. We visited the White Deer Grotto Academy. I'm sorry, what? Founded by the hermit Li Bo, where white deer roamed freely, the academy flourished as a center of Neo-Confucianism. Cool. Glad we're here then. Perfect timing. I entered the city of Hongzhou, my arms overburdened by learning scrolls and study materials. Today I discover what goes on inside the examiner study, how the ink is mixed, and so on. It's time to cultivate some personal ties. I worry that everyone here will end up getting camp fever, and the examinations will sit ungraded. Yeah, so people are picking up typhus. People were trying to have typhus. Luckily, we brought a doctor along. Some comment from the Yu family stands before a stone stela, actually the verse from Mengshi, fingers clasped behind his back in contemplation. I've read this line countless times, he murmurs as you approach, yet its essence remains elusive. Mengshi says, a great person is one who retains their child's heart. What do you make of that, gentleman Kangjuan? Xinguan, whatever that is. This reminds me of Nietzsche, right? Nietzsche says that the best development of a person is from being a camel, weighted down with societal expectations, carrying the burden of one society and their rules, to becoming a lion, the one who challenges and fights back, and asserts bravely for itself, "This is what I must do and must be." And then the lion turns into the child, curious about the world, wondering how else it could be. From camel to lion to child. Alright, preserve what the ancients called day. Moral power, virtue, a force that allows individuality to positively influence others, maintain social harmony. Rightful order first. You must achieve meaning by yourself. I will not help you. Maintain the moral order. We've gotten more Chinese power now. My hard work and diligence have paid off. I've been granted the merit rank of middle. I'm now meritorious enough to become appointed to even larger, more important provinces. I know I can do even better. Study, 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 little buddy. Study, study. We're now in line for kingdom titles. So I'm interested. When one is able to go for kingdom titles, does that mean that you are now not being considered for ducal titles? I think so. So I may have made a mistake. Oh, I can say that I want to go to an appointment again. I may have made a mistake by passing too many examinations too quickly. I don't know if I have the power to be able to run a kingdom right now. So resume new appointments lets me be more fully available to take on a job. We're still 32nd in line, though. Where does this choose career path? Okay, so career path is either bureaucrat or military. We've already chosen bureaucrat, we're fine. You can search for your rank and below. If true, guys, that's great. I'm not a doctor or a lawyer. We're almost a professor. Or at least a proctor of examinations. That counts for something, right? Right? It has to. Alright, what do we got? My fellow subject corners me on the way out of the study. The smug expression on his face tells me he's been waiting for a chance to strike against an unsuspecting scholar. No one understands the spring and autumn annals better than I. Kongshi's words are not simple recording of events. His subtle phrase exalts the virtuous and condemns the wicked. Don't you agree? Yes? It's not that complicated. He's pretty straight up about that one. No room for fantasy. We become rivals. Every path towards wisdom is unique. Or go away. I'll take the rivalry to get more points in Confucianism. We humiliated him by saying, don't be fantastical. It's not terribly fantastical to say that Confucius was in favor of virtue. Anyway, old practice scrolls are unrolled. He wants me to answer an old question. Makes me remember when I passed the provincial exam in Shen. Alright, what are our answers? I do better. He points in studious classes. Oh, we're level 2. We've become a studious classist, as opposed to merely a novice. Hey. What are the levels actually? So level 0 is unnamed. Yeah? Oh, can I not see? It's just yeah, you can't see what the levels are called, unfortunately. I think. Regardless, we're a studious classist level 2. I want to get that level 5 before we die. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. So with that level of Confucian going up, we are now the 5th rank, the middle. And we're 29th in line to get a title. Very good. Prefect G. I almost always want to read this as perfect. Ford Prefect, a respected examiner, waves me over with a gentle smile beneath the shade of the garden pavilion. It's always a joy to speak with those who value learning. Come, join me for tea, he warmly proclaims. There are probably fleas jumping off of him, offering the typhus to me in the tea. I notice a reclusive buffoon is in the pavilion, eyes burning hot with envy, as he approaches the tray, trying to get into the examiner's good graces. It would be my honor. We lose stress as being ambitious. We can invite someone else to join in also. This removes a rivalry. There we go. Welcoming people to our table, always very nice. Someone's asking us for something. Some prefect is interested in our assisting with his career. We lose 40 of our 490 influence. We don't like him, but we gain merit for writing a letter in support. What level of merit are you? He's way down. So I'm supporting him to maybe be a county level leader. He likes a lot. He seems deceitful, so not a good person. But sure, happy to write that letter for you. You're liking the DLC quite a bit, Matt. Matt, what do you like about the DLC? Any of you have played the DLC so far, or I guess if you're watching, is there anything that stands out about the DLC? Do you find especially interesting, good, enjoyable, or what exactly? Hello? This person's wearing the face of a... it's not a kami, but I don't recall what it's called. What's it called here? He has no mask on, apparently. Hello? Hello? You can go hide in the sky. Very good. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Anyway, Wei Xiao leans in towards Si Wen. Their voices are hushed but can still overhear their conversation. If we switch seats, no. We can ask them to reconsider. We can call out the scheme. Call it the scheme. Once again, we're trying to be good guy examiner. How do we make the ink? Make the ink in the way that the classics tell us to. Excellent. Anticipation hangs thick in the air as bells ring out across Hangzhou. The gates of the examination halls are now shut. I trail behind this person who's going to die of typhus, carrying the scrolls, ink stains on my fingertips from refilling ink cartridges. You know, you just need to poke a hole in the top of the ink cartridge. You can fill it up that way. Don't tell. I mean, is this true still? Remember back in the 90s and early 2000s, my grandfather was doing that regularly. He refused to buy new ink cartridges. He thought they were too expensive. And so, this is with printers, of course, not with pens. And so he poked a hole in it and filled it up with his own ink. I know there have been more and more modifications to printer cartridges, so people aren't able to do that kind of thing. For example, some of them have like a built-in timer. You can only use it for so long before it dies. I don't know. You like the scribe's hat? So this hat here is the hat worn by certain governmental leaders. We looked it up earlier, and apparently it's that way so that when in meetings, the people don't whisper to each other. I don't know. New cartridges now require a special tool or subscription. You like brother printers. Okay, very cool, AVD. So here in Japan, all of the convenience stores have printers, and you're able to very easily upload documents to the printers, and the price is quite reasonable. I think a black and white sheet of paper is maybe 10 yen at most, which is like, what, 6 or 7 cents USD? And because Japanese homes are very small, it's hard to have a printer inside of them. So I absolutely love the convenience store printers and use them fairly regularly for non-work things. All right, good luck, team. Good luck on the studying. Oh boy, will anyone be left alive here? So these characters are popping in and out of existence. Rough. Hey, we have a daughter! Our first daughter! Totally average kiddo there. Wei Ren is the name we want for her, apparently. How many children may I educate? It's only 2, correct? Yes, I can only have 2, so we're asking her to be looked after by our wife. That's fine. We now have a child to marry off if need be, to strengthen our relationships. Welcome, daughter. Welcome to the world. Oh! It finally happened. So a peasant rebellion has come up against the emperor. This is the first war we're seeing. It's an internal war. Some peasants want some power. This person is of a faith about which I know absolutely nothing. I'm not even sure how to say this. Is it Dab Shuas? A household-centered spirit and ancestor faith, where families honor domesticated house spirits at a home altar and seek help from shamans who perform healing and soul calling to restore balance between the living world and the spirit world. Again, I know genuinely nothing about this faith at all. I love they've added so many so I can learn more and more, but cool. Unfortunately, it's hostile, so they must be destroyed. So where is the rebellion happening? Right here. We have an army of 5,000. Probably just random peasants. So I have no military, so I cannot help. We would like the Emperor to smash them as fast as possible. But, like I said, I can't actually help. Oh no! We knew it would happen. Our beneficiary, to whom we've already given 50 money, is now... Hey, Forcom! Thank you for being a friend, Forcom! Thank you for resubscribing to our channel, keeping this thing going. Very kind of you to keep going and help us out, Forcom. Good seeing you indeed. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh! This religion is Hmong? Really? The Hmong people are from Vietnam? Is that right? Thailand? Vietnam? Korea? Vietnam, I think. So the rebellion is being led by, I think, hill people, right? Well, now I want them to win. I have such great sympathy now. Cambodia and Vietnam. Okay, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah. Anyway, Brother Man wants a new forge. The price is locked at 50 money. I definitely can't do that. So just use the forge. You'll be fine, man. You'll be fine. Yeah, we'll keep an eye on this. But I don't know where the Emperor has his army. He may have to march down from his personal territory there. Alright, the bells chime, the examination is done. I hope you all had a good time. We gained a decent amount of merit points for showing up and helping out. I'm here, so I'm not going to end up... I'm not going to end up in the battle area. However, well, I thought we were just dying of typhus. But something else popped up. With the passing of the prefect Zhang Hong, who died of typhus, it was announced the governance of the Ningzhou prefecture now falls to me. Alright, so we are now a governor? I mean, definitely a governor. Is it a ducal rank governor, though? No, we end up with a county rank again. Got it. Got it. Grubzilla's amazing. So where is this? It's over on the coast. So previously our territory was up on the river here. Okay, I'm not going to do this, but I'm guessing it's advantageous to decide what territory one wants, make sure as high as possible in the tier list to get it, and then make sure the person who currently has it dies while you're number one. Huh. That'd be something. That'd be something. Alright, so we've been dumped over here. When we get back to our state, I believe we'll move here immediately. Something like that. Maybe we should have a title so we can fight the rebels. I mean, I got 70 troops. I can send my 70 troops to help, but it wouldn't be much at all. We can declare war if we want to. Not sure. Okay, so we locally have 118 money. We'll get to that in a second. Having received my regalia, taking the oath of office, I can move to my provincial seat. I can develop the lands or inspect the lands. We'll build some stuff this time. Get more merit for building things. The reason I'm doing that is because I have 100 money, so I can build at least one thing very quickly. Also, we are still in line for a kingdom tier. So I guess we will also get ducal and kingdom tiles as we go. Now, I don't know if we are locked in here, so we'll only get this ducal title, or if instead we drag from place to place around the empire based on what job is open when we're high enough on the merit list. I don't know the history of that at all. I do feel like I'm working for a large corporation, though, being redeployed to different departments around the world. Okay. What building seems good right now? So it's 120 to upgrade the things in the capital, except if we build something entirely new. The basic city has lots of possibilities, as is the temple. Okay. So, as usual, building things that make money, all very good. At this point, I'm not concerned at all about fighting. We have to trust the Emperor to do that work. We are a tiny county, fine. We're going to build the hill farm just to bring more money in as we can. Cool. Heading through, heading through, heading through. What's the power sharing one here? It's just indicating that she is at the weakest possible level of power sharing. Our wife is now called a lady. So previously her title was Imperial Princess. Her father is still the Emperor, but I wonder if Imperial Princess only shows up when you're playing as a spouse of an unlanded character. I'm losing Zhengguo. Wait, what is that? Okay, so I am in line for a duchy that's very far away. So I'm guessing that these imperial characters were just moved around the nation constantly. We just passed a pagoda. I wonder if it's still standing. What's it called? The Lui Pagoda. Raised by kings to calm the tides and honor the Buddha. Its beacon shines over the land, a symbol of harmony between man and heaven. It's up there, so close to the gods. The one we've just chosen, the trait we chose is to be able to change religions more easily. We don't care about that at all. It's simply on the way to what I do care about. Alright, this is one of those while traveling along, we find some weird food. Our steward says, don't eat the weird food. Thank you. We have a 10% chance of getting ill if we eat the food we want to eat. We eat the food! We get food poisoning. Oh no. Is this the end? Is it not typhus but food poisoning instead? We visited the Tiantai monasteries, Tiantai. Institution that teaches philosophy and meditation. Do you still exist? Can I go restart them? Also, one of our brothers can get married, I believe. We saw earlier. You are halfway decent at learning. So I'm going to marry you to someone who's also halfway decent at learning. Well, right on top there. She's lustful. She likes books. She's been reading some weird French philosophy. Having some excess in life. Enjoy. Visited the Lingyin Temple. Founded by an Indian monk and pilgrim to spread Buddhism. Since then, the temple has grown immensely. Several pavilions, pagodas, and grottos, etc. Wow. We got a Master of Peace. Bonus prestige. Bonus ruler opinion. Thank you. For 50 money, that's a very good outcome. I worried our first item would be hot trash, but no, good instead. Hey, Vampire, good seeing you. You're playing games with me in the background. That's fine. I'm always very happy to be background company if that's what folks need. If you don't mind telling me, Vampire and everybody else, what games are you playing? If you're engaged in the game thing right now. It's only October, so no one yet is engaged in the game of in the game of doing taxes. I know that comes eventually. But what games are you playing tonight? Tell me stories if you would. RimWorld, two RimWorlds in a row. That's amazing. Far Frontier, very cool, very cool. Such great games. Out of the Park Baseball. Silence. I wanted to stream that game, it just didn't work for me. I'm a little bit bummed that the crown graphic is the exact same in the West of the East. DF, EVE Online, Elden Ring, and No Man's Sky. I love the variety here. You're playing email server configuration. Someone's got to play it. Someone's got to play it. When I see these game names, I'm like, oh, I haven't played that in forever. I should play it more. More playing. We should definitely start an EVE Online corporation and play that on stream together. I'll be in charge of the mining, thank you. Maybe we could do that. Maybe I could have EVE Online mining happening in the background of the stream and mouse over occasionally. I'll tab over. Tip the host. We entered a farm estate where we're welcomed in with a lavish feast. When the feast starts, we dine in a veritable menagerie of roast animals, stews, soups, bread, and the like. Putzaru, thanks for the resubscription. Putzer, of course, reminds me for a while we did have a channel guild in World of Warcraft. It was mostly a joke. Mostly a joke, I swear. In the morning, our host approaches. We enjoy a breakfast. Your Excellency, hosting extravagant shindigs, as yesterday can be expensive. Again, Putzer, thanks for your subscription, my friend. So many nice subs today. So many gift subs, such kindness. Alright, I can have one of the local leaders pay instead. 50 money for a night's stay, no. Or instead I should demand that he pays me for my visit. We're gregarious, we can't do that. I'll go ahead and have the leader of the area get a hook on me to not pay. It's just too expensive. Can't afford big money right now at all. After a lengthy trek, I've arrived in Yangzhou. Here we go. We're now living down there, estating up here. Yeah, we're on our way to our rightful territory now. Cool. 47 money. Oh, that's in the main treasury. Wrong direction. How much is it to build up our city or temple a little bit? Cheapest is 70. Yeah, 70. I think a city might be similar. 70. Yeah, unfortunately, we either need to loot a little bit, or should I wait a little bit for loot, or instead find a way to become a Viking. No longer ill, all good, all good. You always struggle with gold in this game. I mean, I think the number one thing to say about gold is early game is just slow, unless you're playing a Viking. If you're playing as a Viking or other raider, just go take money from everyone else, LOL. But yeah, early game, especially outside of developed Europe, the money comes in slowly. What you do is wait, build good relationships. When you have money, use it to build money-making buildings, get development up. That's the way to deal with money early game. But again, part of it is just accepting it's going to be a slow thing. Friends, the faith of this county is Mingism. According to the doctrine of Buddha Moni, the celestial kingdom of light is besieged by the kingdom of darkness, and all await the day the radiant Lord, to whom the sun and moon render their homage, will dispatch his messengers to the earth to spread enlightenment and liberate people from suffering. The kingdom of light and darkness are fighting, and they're awaiting a lord who's engaged with the sun and the moon. Is this Baldur's Gate 3? No spoilers, but sounds a little bit like BG3. And the great radiant lord, Bingo the Paladin. Anyway, whatever it is you believe, you're not allowed to believe that. Confucianism will win the day again. Oh, it's all Mingus down here. Oh. Oh. Fascinating. Fascinating. Do I want to do development? The question is always... Show me relative development down here, please. If I can find it. There we go. Yeah. We're better than some folks, but a little behind folks to the north. So I'm interested in getting development, probably. But I do need the money. What's the removal if I move to development instead of cash? Pulling in 2.1, now 1.8. I'll stay with 1.8 to get development up. You're level 9, your honor mode playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3. Congratulations, I hope it keeps going well. Always impressed with people who are playing in honor mode. I usually play iron mode in the games I play on stream. Definitely not BG3 though. I think honor mode is the kind of thing that one plays only after they understand what the game is, so they can avoid the major pitfalls. I suspect. Would it be sensible to start filling any court titles? The Keeper of Treasures ensures that my items don't go bad. Chief Administrator does what? More legitimacy. Legitimacy is not a thing, correct? Yeah, we don't believe in legitimacy here. If the Emperor appoints me, I'm immediately legitimate. Have some fancy soldiers, maybe. I don't think anyone hates us. We're too minor with our 200 troops. What's this? Fraud in broad daylight. My judgment as governor is needed. The market here is rife with counterfeit gold. What? Here comes the governor. The thump of a crate being unceremoniously deposited on the floor breaks my concentration and rouses me from my work. Zhang Yan stands next to it. More evidence has arrived, my lord. It's perfume bottles this time, packed with soil. Ho ho ho! The markets in Fuan have been plagued with counterfeit goods of late. It warrants investigation, or the clients are fools. If you get scammed, it's your own fault. Today in the Discord, people were arguing that. Saying things like, if you're too dumb to understand the terms and conditions, it's your own fault. You nasty, nasty ideal libertarians. I despise you. Anyway, off we go. Everything's good and happy here. No disease right home. On the way home, let's pop over and visit Min. I don't know what that is, but it's nearby and easily grabs. There you go. Excellent. But please subscribe. That's right. I loathe your view that people who are not intelligent should be taken advantage of. However, please subscribe. We can agree on how nice video games are. There you go. All packed and proper. Here we go. All right. What just happened? Wait, it popped up as if we were there and then went away immediately. What just happened? Did adding an additional place to visit break the event? I didn't get to yell at them for having fake gold. Oh, I understand. It was a fake mission. We've been faked out again. The inspiration of autumn. As I gaze upon the beautiful autumnal garden, I reflect on the verses of the great poet Du Fu. A breeze stirs the sleeve of my robe, guiding my hand to the brush, as though heaven itself invites me to write. I actually want to see a poem of Du Fu. Been translated. What kind of poems do you write? This is the man about whom we're going to learn. Du Fu. There he is. He went to Chengdu to avoid war. Here we go. The Ballad of the Army Carts. Well, that's too long. No, I need something like really fast. Like, here we go. Behind the gates of the wealthy, food lies rotting from waste. Outside it's the poor who lie frozen to death. We have a lot of money. Sounds like he might be wrong. Vamp, what are you doing? Thank you for the $5 tip. This is how you overcome the system. This gives Riz $5, not $2.50. SMRT, that spells smart. Thanks, Vamp, so much for the very generous $5 tip. That is true. If you want me to get more money, you tip directly. But then you won't get nice things like avoiding ads or subscription emojis. Anyway, thank you so much, Vamp, for a really generous tip. I will use that to, I don't know, buy the cat some treats. Even though recently I ran out of cat treats. And so I bought him this kind I know he really likes a whole bunch. This kind right here called Dreamies. They are hard on the outside and soft on the inside. I meant to buy one bag. Instead, I saw a case that looked like a good deal. I ended up buying 20 bags. So, I don't believe we'll ever have cat treats again. It was a good deal, I swear. Anyway. With effort, one day I'll be a great poem. Like simple poetry or his wisdom is fine. We'll take the stress to work on becoming a more better poet all the way. Alright, we've just picked up any points that our counselors have. We get a bonus from them to ourselves. How nice is that? Hey, we're level 3. I actually didn't realize we hit Virtuous Ethicist now. We're living up to the way as a true role model. Wow. Also, my wife's pregnant again. We have a whole bunch of children, so I think it is time to get an erudite instructor. Part of the education of all children at the court. The ones who are oldest probably shouldn't use. Yao Ji is very smart. Our brother is less intelligent, but has Confucian education. So I want to make sure we pass that on as much as possible. I actually don't know if Confucian education can be passed on through the instructor or only through the direct educator. Unsure. But teach the children well, if you don't mind. We've gleaned inside from the Odes of Qi. More poetry. Almost level 1. So close. We need one more point. Our son has become friends with the son of one of the ministers. Because of that, there's better house relationships between the family Jin and the family Q. Cool. I haven't even been thinking about our house. It really is pretty tiny still. How do I get there? Yeah, our house is definitely of base origin, the lowest possible rank right now. We're gaining 0.3 renown a month. I'm not trusting to go. There's still a pop for the governance issue? Wait, where is it? I'm not seeing that, Agellius. If you want to point me on the screen, I'd love to see it. There's going to a debate. Did I put on the crown? I believe I did. Thanks for asking. Yeah, crown on. No worries. We're invited to attend the Son of Heaven debate. Unfortunately, they're already in preparation. Above white, false pregnant. Thank you. Yeah. I don't know a way to interact with the issue here. Yeah. Whatever, for whatever reason, we popped into there and then... Wait. I found it. Apparently, we're actually engaged in it, despite the fact we left. So will it pop up with additional events? Or because we left it too early, no. We've been invited to an examination. Not this time. I want to go to debates, thank you. New fields have been built. We're still involved in studying. Successful again. We can once again go really hard on combing the text for hidden truths to get a bunch of Confucianism. No, we'll take the minor one. Need to find a way to get ourselves stress removal again. Some children have come of age, but not our concern. Do I need to travel back there again? I can abandon the contract. I may have to abandon the contract, unfortunately, if it's not going to pop up what's happening. Okay, our half-brother and another daughter of the Emperor can get married now. Fantastic. Gradually stealing power from the Emperor and going instead to our little family. Carefully in the learning tree is a good idea. You're absolutely right. It's inside of the health part, I believe. Yeah, we're going pretty hard into learning. I'm trying to do in the scholar portion first, and then trying to get more merit. But yeah, this one does help quite a bit to lower stress. Yeah. Lead to gold. We've heard it's possible to engage in alchemy. I read something a couple days ago. You might know about it. It's a really, really sad story in the history of alchemy. Apparently some guy insisted that he had discovered the way to turn lead to gold, base metals into gold, and it involved the use of prussic acid. And apparently he was ordered or requested to do this in public, and he agreed to do so. And when people had gathered around his stage, he just drank the prussic acid instead and died. I have no commentary on that. Just, man, that's a series of bad decisions. Alright, we can investigate what's going on with turning lead to gold. We're always curious. Let's try to figure it out. Thanks for depressing you. I am sorry. I'm sorry for depressing you. It's one of these pieces of trivia that aren't happy trivia. It's a thing. Anyway, we need to obtain some lead sugar, sweetening wine. Also sweeten the lead. There you go. I can cheaply make my own. I can spend 50 money to buy it. I can try to make it myself. We might have it work out, we might not. It works out, no problems at all. Hey, our physician got smarter also. Number 2. How on earth do I get seaweed? I can import it, I can demand my subjects do it, or I can give up for right now and just use my sweetened lead. I don't have the money to do this well, so I'll go ahead and say a little learning is better than no learning. Let's continue on our way. About halfway to our next lifestyle focus. It'll be a lovely, lovely thing. I can ask for 150 money from the Minister of the Treasury. So this is the treasurer of the state. He's willing to accept it with no consequences. I sort of assume we'd get in trouble for requesting money. As long as we have the influence points, maybe he'll send it right over. Once again, we've been doing well in our study. What should we do? Ask the scholars to share notes, gain more Confucianism, work on being a poet instead. I'm gonna do the Confucianism. Always more Confucianism, forever and always. 3-star there. My wife's sick again. Man, she keeps getting ill along with her pregnancy. That's twice in a row. Now, that might be random in some sense, but we should definitely stop with the pregnancy if she's going to be getting ill over and over again. Why am I here? Poetry. I should have chosen the poet outcome there because, well, we got there anyway. We got there anyway by studying something else. We are now a 1-star poet. Words can earn eternal fame. The pen can cut deeper than the sharpest blade of grass. I can also ask to have a free local examination. That's so nice. I'm glad the Emperor's supporting me. What a generous person he is. How nice is that? Okay, so we want to use our money to build something. It's meritorious and good to build. I'm going to build something in the city, I guess. Hospices are probably the correct call to keep people happy and alive. Or we can go ahead and get some more money. I believe we're going ahead and building some farms first. We like it, we like it. Oh no. No more wife. Oh no. No more wife. That said, we have a new son. We have a new son. Our poor ill wife died in childbirth, age 23. Maybe I can buy a new wife. But she was the Emperor's daughter. We're getting so much trouble. Getting so much trouble for our misuse of the Imperial daughter. Hello to you, new son. Hello, new son. What is new son up to? What do we call new son? Alright, let's see how the old translation machine works. What is Mother Killer? Shimuje. Alright. May you become a wise and strong fighter that you may kill other people's mothers, as you've done thus far. All one word, thank you. Beautiful name, beautiful Chinese name. Alright. We're getting some critical stress with our wife being dead. Oh no! Okay, very good. Son, someone must educate you. But who? Who do we even trust? Maybe a brother, possibly? At this point, I just want someone to look after them in a halfway decent way. Dynasty R, please. Our half-brother's already the kid's tutor, so you'll step in there also. Good. Alright, I should deal with the stress break first. Ha 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 ha, video game. My emotions become more unstable every day that passes. All-encompassing joy will replace the most profound sorrow. From one moment to the next, my court and I both grow weary of my wild shifts in emotions. If only I could find a way to tame this whirlwind inside. If only I could get a positive roll. We decide to go have a conversation with our elder and friend. We now can engage in confidential talks, which other people get cranky about. We also drink tea. Let's drink some tea. Yum. We gain family tea for 5 years, more renown more quickly. From 0.3 to 0.3. Renown is so hard. Alright, let's talk to our elder. Hello. After a long conversation with my blank, I can feel my thoughts calming down. However, as I rejoin the court, I see jealousy on other people's minds. Everyone hates me for having a private conversation. Shame on you for having a friend. Okay. I like to imagine this working out well. The censor tells us about how his first wife died, and how he dealt with that. And then his second wife died at age 30. His first wife died at 68. His second wife died at age 30 due to stress of looking after the old man. Anyway, thank you for telling me how you dealt with that, my blank. Alright, stress has been dealt with, all good. We haven't done a mystical communion in a while. Let's do that now. Do a ritual sacrifice also. We communed with heaven. We became more of a wise man. For the next 5 years, voices from beyond aid me. Hooray. So many good things happening. Wise man, not there yet. Yeah, I'd like to get to level 5 in everything, or level 2. Highest level possible, but slow going, definitely. Definitely slow going. Alright, we'll go to our ritual sacrifice next. I can't steal money from the state. We have more than 50 money. We can go to our own shrine, Mountain Shrine of Fuan, the Temple of Fuan, where I don't care at all. Temple of Fuan. We get 250 piety for 50 money or influence. I don't understand why anyone would ever use money at this point. Unless you're a brand new king, maybe. As a brand new king, you might have a tremendous amount of money from like the prior leader, but no influence yet. Okay, after visiting Fuan, let's head on down to the south, visiting the city of Zhangjiang, not sure how to say that one, and then over to Qingji, something like that. What's the problem here? Hills. No hills allowed. That's the forest guy. No hills allowed. There we go. On the road again. Just can't wait to be on the road again. Should we mirror with foreign nobles from here? No, unfortunately we're playing a fairly ethnocentric, ethno-nationalist conception of the world. We are Han. We will remain the true Chinese forever. Wait, the peasant army is still going around. Where the heck is the Imperial troop? They're attritioning from 5,000. Where is the Emperor? No, but really. No, but really, where's the Emperor? Yeah, bizarre. Absolutely bizarre. Regardless, no, we're not intermarrying with local people because we might bounce elsewhere. So we're going to remain as Han people forever and always, unfortunately. This time we're not playing good guy liberal resorty. Alright. You got any daughters? Holy cow, there's a genius on offer. She's lowborn, but she is Han. The Emperor has no daughters, it looks like. Hello. Oh, yeah. Yeah, beautiful, but delicate. They'll accept it. Hello, she's a Buddhist? Has the Emperor always been a Buddhist? Isn't the Emperor in Tokyo? Wrong playthrough. There's no way the Emperor's always been a Buddhist. We're doing Confucian meritocracy. This is unacceptable. Alright, do you have any more young... I mean, you have a bunch of very, very young children. And we can betroth to them, but we kind of need a partner right now for staff purposes. Huh. There was a genius on top before. Let's start again. Yeah. Not that we really need more kids. This will cost some prestige, but we're absolutely fine. Alright. The game says here's a genius. Here's a genius. Welcome to the family. Give me your stats. Rabble. The literati faster Confucianism gain. We're one away from finishing up scholar fun. I like your outfit, my friend. That's a lovely outfit. Yeah, good call indeed, Gallius. Have one of our kids betrothed to the Emperor. It is well. It's a good idea. Thank you for being so darn thoughtful. Okay, these are daughters inside the family Zhao, but they're not directly related to the Emperor. Let's go hunting the other way. So Emperor lives here. Looking for a child that is not sickly. Number 1 will give us bad genes, so to speak. Number 2, totally average kid. I think our son's 4, so we're not terribly concerned with how young we go right now. At the bottom, okay, so this fragility is somewhere inside the genetic pool they're working with. Yeah, a lot of delicacy there. Okay, so a concubinal child. Concubinal? I believe this one right here really is the one to go with. Zhao Zhengye. Hello. Totally normal child. Where is my son? My son, my son, my son. Dynasty, please? There it is. Just me. No one available. Wait, why? What am I missing? I guess I can try to go the other direction. Okay, so we're looking then. They're related, like brother-in-law, sister-in-law, uncle-in-law, something like that. Yeah, Rogue, I'm actually surprised that the Emperor's letting us marry into the family also, but good guy Emperor is a good guy. Yeah, I'm actually really surprised that there's not an Imperial child being offered up to us. Yet, maybe? I guess we can hold off on that one. Huh, strange. How about I go down one to our friend the albino kid? Is there an albino person out there? I wouldn't mind having a line of albinism with us. An 18-year-old peasant woman who is definitely T-posing for us. It's gonna be a while here. Good luck. Good luck. Okay. Does the cultural offer marrying within the family? It shouldn't count as in the family, though. Because our father was married to brother-sister. I mean, good question, though. What kind of marriage is permitted here? And concubinage allowed. So, lineal prohibition on consanguinity. Marriage between extended family members is forbidden. That's exactly what it is. So because that daughter of the Emperor counts as an aunt-in-law? Is that right? An aunt-in-law. Huh. I mean, I'll take it, I guess. But it's not gonna work. Not gonna work. You don't think a balance situation will work? She'll be too old. Which is like 18 right now. She'll be under 40. We'll look in a while for a new albino queen. Anyway, a small deal. We walk through Yongtai, caught up in a crowd of people waiting for a large cart of building materials to move. I don't need your stuff. I got it cheaper. One man shouts to another. The other one looks crestfallen. But what should I do with all this? As I could buy the man's material, getting extra material for our holdings. I need to build right now, so that could be an okay thing to do. Or we can get trading resources, cheaper construction and building overall. Okay, so extra building materials, on the next 3 buildings you get bonuses. The bonus decreases each time though. We need to build, so we'll get to that. Also, we spend our personal money in order to benefit the territory. I gotta stop doing that because I have to build the estate also. Okay. Let's go and build the harbor bigger. From small harbor to fishing net weavers. 0.2 more money per turn. Fortified knowledge. The high altitude and brisk air of Guangzhou has very refreshing qualities which traverse the local hill fort. Swords in the valley are practically I don't know. We can spend 5 money and maybe learn to be a rough terrain expert. Have my caravan master do it, or keep on moving. I'll take it. We'll never fight, but at least we understand how rough terrain works. Hooray. More traits. One that I can't see. There it is. Popped in a moment. We visited a university. I didn't realize there was a university down this way, but we visited a university. How cool is that? Am I getting any penalty for not having concubines? I don't know. I don't really understand concubines. Maybe this is the part where Good Guy Resorty keeps working out this time. I don't know. I need to abandon this fraud. It's not popping up, and I think it's keeping me from doing other government issues. So, that feels bad. We're now at a shrine. Arriving at the shrine in Fuwan, I find myself reflecting over its role and significance. What should we do in order to make this sacred place our own? A donation or some influence? The exact same outcome either way, so I'll do the influence, lose some stress, gain some piety, head towards being a paragon of virtue at age 27, almost a level 4 ethicist, or Confucian, insanity. Doing so well. Alright, welcome home again. We gain 10 more merits. We're in 32nd place to become a king right now. We're merely a count. 32nd. We could ask other people to support us. Okay, the people above us are all of 1 rank above us at least. There is someone of the 1st rank currently waiting for a job. He has 25,000 merits. So, where am I again? 32nd. Yeah, so I'm the highest rated of the level 5s. We gotta keep on climbing to level 4, etc. I need to go help with other people's examinations, or hold my own examination. I forgot we can do that for free. Let's hold our own examination for the first time ever. I have no idea how it works. Let's find out. No cost. It's our honor and duty to uphold the structure and arrange these examinations. It allows us to evaluate, determine, and award merit to the most suited individuals to ensure the future prosperity of our realm. This is the most resorty run you see me do. 95% of this run has been sitting and reading books, and then telling other people what we read in the books. That really is a resorty playthrough, isn't it? We're starting as a Count Steel, we're starting out as an unlanded person. And it's amazing, isn't it? Alright, hopefully our little brother will come to this examination. That's what I'd like very much. Alright, do we look for talent here? Or do we instead try to further chance of our dynasty members? We don't have enough of them, so I'll just look for talent for right now. How wide is the examination? We could say only people who are not part of the general public. Restricted meritocracy. Only people who are sometimes in the crowd, or anybody can come. Open summons. What's the examination passing grade? The passing grade for exams is very high, limiting a lot of entrants. Or it's a high grade, or mediocre, or if you can write, you pass. I'll keep it at normal. It's saying we get more legitimacy for our level of passing grade that we expect, but as a count, I don't need legitimacy at all. I'm currently busy at a shrine. Okay, I have to finish going home first. Okay, there we go. We're now home. It took a minute to walk through the city and make it to our palace, but fine. One more time. Local examination. Boom. Everyone's welcome. Let's get to it. How do I curve my classes? I don't. Hey, we made a court musician. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Look forward to singing some songs. Also, we gained 150 money suddenly. And my syllabus says directly, for your information, there will be no curving of grades, and I do not give extra credits. And oh, how they weep in that moment. More merit being brought in. I need to continue building. That's essential. Next up, paddy fields become paddy tillage. Water and soil alone aren't all that's needed to effectively cultivate rice. The ground, even underwater, needs to be prepared, furrowed by plows, and harrowed by hooks. There you go. Well, that's how most people pass my class. Yeah. I mean, I'm not trying to ruin people's scores by any point. I don't teach, like, what, OChem or anything. Yeah, I mean, most students show up and do the work. Most students end up with B minuses, a bunch of C's, a few A's. That's how it goes. But yeah, my classes are not like intended to fail people by any means. Some people seem to get like real pleasure in failing people. Not me. Not me. What do I teach? Well, on parade, you're welcome to guess what I teach. I'll tell you when you get it right. You're welcome to guess though. We're being told of a divorce. I don't know. Wait, player heir divorce. This is not my heir. Hello? Something's very strong there, or very strange there. Oh, it's titular heir. Thank you. It's titular heir, not personal heir. We're fine. Thank you for thinking that way, Seymour. Lots of money again. Build, build, build ye many. Time for the hospices. Nothing else. We gotta keep the peasants alive. Inspiration again. If we get 50 money, Wang Yi will again make us something. Am I allowed to have a court artificer? I believe the answer is no at this level. Yeah. Yeah, kind of sort of no. We have a wet nurse. Educate children, teach the court, advance research. Children focus, thank you. I always forget that now there are jobs for titles other than the council. They've been in for a while, but I always forget. For right now, the physician will improve his own skills. Got him right things there. Prospective government officials line the streets of Ningzhou. The city comes to life, made vibrant by the entrants' fine silk robes and beautiful courtesans who accompany them. To pass the imperial exam is to prove a thorough understanding of the 5 virtues that serve as the pinnacle of Confucian learning. This is not a matter of recital, but a nurturing of virtuous belief and moral conduct. So my 73-year-old artificer decides that he's going to attempt this thing. Did my family member come? So I'm not allowed... Well, favoritism is available. So I guess I wonder, is that only available if members of my dynasty are here? Ah, there he is. So Qin Di here is my half-brother. We're still staying with scouting. My brother is likely to pass this thing. Our elder brother, or our middle brother, Qin Gao, may not be here. He's here while traveling, so he is here also. But likely not to pass so far. Anyway, I can't help but wonder what manner of candidates might try their hand at the examination. The 4 ways of selecting an official will no doubt determine the candidate's favor with the examiners. As prefect, I have the power to determine what qualifies as good values. At least 10% off is a good value. What are the 4 ways? Appearance, rhetoric, calligraphy, and judgment. The other day, while discussing beauty standards in class, I had a student say that she spends like 2.5 hours getting ready for leaving the house every day. And I said, well, why do you do that? And she described this and that, and I pushed her a little bit, and she said, I only look clean if I spend that much time. I want to look clean. And I said, this morning I spent 10 minutes getting ready. Do I look clean? She did not like that question. All right. That said, she was eventually so direct about it. She said, look, it actually is, I don't want people to think I'm ugly. Which was such a nice uncovering of a real fear that people have regularly. So, yeah. I think there's been some growth in our class this semester. I think we're making some breakthroughs in my little therapy class, apparently. Alright, those who share my interest, have good learning, are more likely to succeed. Instead, those who are compassionate, just, honest, or scholars do more better, or I trust my examiners. Let's have people who have the right kind of virtues do well. Yeah. We're engaged in the assembly, determining how it will pass. A sweet treat. A pleasant smell of fresh cakes cuts through a potent mix of sweaty entrance and dusty scrolls that pervade the examination building. I brought you this humble gift from my home province prefix, says the gentleman Liu Pi, a promising entrant in the upcoming exam. He bows and presents a box of rosewood and bone inlays, the source of the most mouth-watering smell, and a clear attempt to gain my favor. What does my brother have as traits? I mean, definitely not what we need. He's shy, patient, and callous. We could have helped him a little bit by focusing on learning, but that's how it goes. Alright, great fortunes come to those who share generosity. Okay, so we'll smile on his paper. Let's eat it together, or thank you, I will enjoy this. We'll eat it together, have a nice conversation, but we're not being bribed by cake of all things. I'm trying to decide which cake song to sing right now, it's been too long. Rumor has it, the examiner Huang Jing is receiving benefits for furthering specific entrance. He's ill also, poor guy. Indeed, his pouch appears to be stuffed to the brim with coin, and he mingles closer with the entrance than befits his station. No investigation needed. The man besmirches my examination. He will pay to the emperor. Pay to me, rather. We get 50 money. That's the right thing to do because we're compassionate. Or we kill him. Thanks for the fine, I appreciate it. Ningxiao, can we build there again? Pardon me briefly. Yes, we can. So much building. We haven't written any poetry in a while, have we? Gotta keep on grinding our way up. Also, we're now a moral paragon. Moral paragon. What's level 5 gonna be? Let's say. No, can't wait though. Then I need to start getting some disciples. I must free myself from my elder, who has no Confucian education. Pick up some disciples to spread the good news of Resorti. Okay. Preparation for the exam continues. We smile serenely. We say there's no cheating. Entrance line to the examination. I look from the palace, taking the sight of expectant faces and rigid postures. The bell tolls! But does it toll for our brother? In 8th or 9th position, it might indeed. It begins. My liege is being attacked again by the Red Turbans Rebellion. They were already at war. did the Emperor not notice they were at war? And so he's announcing it again as, hey, it's a reminder. Did the war time... Actually, there are 2 wars now, I'm sorry. There's a peasant revolt that's been going on for 15 months. And there is a Han Suktavi uprising with peasants from a larger area. Okay. Oh boy. So he has peasants on the northern front. I could join with my 300 troops. It's not going to do a darn... Well... Yeah, they have men-at-arms such as they are. We have nothing, so I don't know relative strength between levies and peasants. They're pikemen, yeah, so they have men-at-arms well beyond what we have. Level 5 is called Immaculate Sage. You're spoiling my Confucian education. Thanks, Gyros. Hopefully we can become an Immaculate Sage eventually. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, we definitely can't fight this out. I mean, we can raise our army and look around to see who, if anyone, is also fighting and, like, try to form a group together, but not sure. The bell chimes. The exam is completed. One brother has passed the examination. One brother has failed the examination. You today have done a good job. Go Confucianism, go. What a good day. We were a meritorious person. Out of 22 entrants, 9 of them have failed. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, knowing that our family was coming, I could have lowered the standards to let them all through. Pretty bad guy behavior. Unfortunately, friends, other bad guy behaviors is now 1 p.m. my time, so I need to jet. It's been a really fun day today. Learning more about the meritocracy system, growing gradually in it. I kind of wonder what our goal in the playthrough should be, if anything. Like, part of me is thinking, do we go east pretty soon? Do we try to check out Japan and learn more about the place that I live? So I can write an article about it, because I want to get published in the paper. I don't know. Anyway, thank you very much. Appreciate it much. See you again tomorrow. Woo! Video games. Woo! Goodbye, friends.